Hey everyone, it's VM Campos, Magic Fan. Welcome back to the stream. This stream is sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. Thank you so much, Wizards of the Coast, for sponsoring my stream. I've been given access to all of the Theros Beyond Death stuff. I've been given a fully loaded account. Thank you, Wizards of the Coast, for doing that. And we've got Stevie back on the chat room. Thank you so much. I think we're gonna get a bunch of great people coming back here, and we're going to do some gameplay, we're going to do some giveaways. I've got some cards from Journey into Nyx to give away. And so if you were here on the previous streams, that's what we did. We played some games, we beat a few people, they beat us. Welcome back, Chance. You're right on time. I'm about to stream, and in today's stream, I'm going to give away real-life cards in real life that you can use for real. These cards are totally real. And what we've also got is, well, we're sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. I have a fully loaded, a fully tricked out account that I get access to for 24 hours, where I can play every single of the brand new Theros Beyond Death cards, and they've given me a few gems to be able to craft any deck that I want. Just a few gems, only 764,000 of them. And I will be able to craft any deck I want and play as much sealed as I want and such. So everyone's joining in on the chat room. I appreciate that so much. I'm going to mention a couple more people in the chat to come and hang out. So more people hanging out in the chat, more good, because then when we have our contest right here, the stakes will be so high because I'm going to be giving away free cards. So everyone currently in the chat, you got to tell your friends and family and your neighbors and your dog walker and everyone, come join the stream because VM Campos is giving away cards. Very, very true, and very soon on that. Let me just mention over here and say right now, technical difficulties. Yeah, so if people were waiting at exactly 8 o'clock to start, I apologize. My stream thing was messing up again. Why does it keep messing up? Why does it torment me? I just want to play Magic and chat with all of you and give away cards and props to Wizards of the Coast, definitely. So let me make one more announcement to one more of my chat things right here, and then let's just get to it. And we've got some people coming to chat already, so great. Let's do that right now. Let's do some sealed Theros Beyond Death. So we're going to see the latest cards right here. We're going to develop an amazing deck together right now. You're going to see all of the cards that are currently available in the game that we all like to play, Magic the Gathering. So I'm going to put in my entry fee. Purchase confirm, yes, do that. And here we go. So the way sealed works, if you haven't played that kind of game before, the way that it works is they give you 6 booster packs, you crack it open, and then you make a deck out of that. How many of you are going to be going to the Theros pre-release this weekend? These cards will release this weekend. So what I'm saying is, I guarantee that if you watch this stream right now and watch me craft a deck, you will play amazingly when you go to your own pre-release. Not a guarantee. So let's get to it and crack that open and see what amazing cards we get. Okay, so here's the rares. We get Atris, Oracle of Half-Truths. This is a 3/2 with Menace. Okay, I like that. When it enters the battlefield, target opponent looks at the top 3 cards of your library and separates them into face-down piles and puts them into your hand and the other in graveyard. So my opponent is going to get to see my cards, and they get to give me one, but then the other ones go to my graveyard. Well, in any other set, that would be too powerful, and it would mess me up. But in this set, the graveyard matters so much. You will be able to resurrect things in your graveyard so easily. So that might not be too bad. 3/2 with Menace. Next, we've got this totally freaky, scary saga. Timaret Calls the Dead. Chapter 1 and 2. Put the top 3 cards into your graveyard. Then you may exile a creature. And if you do, create a 2/2 zombie. So it makes zombies. It's going to make you 2/2 zombies. And then on 3rd chapter, you gain X life, where X is the number of zombies. So you're only going to have 2 zombies and you're going to gain 2 life? That's not that impressive. I don't know about that one. And then we've got Haktos the Unscarred. This is a 6/1. This card's wacky. Check it out. It's a 6/1. It must attack every turn. But wait a minute, it's indestructible. But wait a minute, it's only indestructible when you randomly choose a number, and if the number is 2, 3, or 4, you have protection. What does it say? Haktos has protection from each converted mana cost other than the chosen number. Okay, so you roll the die, and if it's a 2, 3, or 4, well, if it lands on 3, this creature has protection from mana costs of every other mana cost besides 3. So it's really weird. It could be totally indestructible, or it might land on a 3, and your opponent's creatures are converted mana cost 3, and then it's dead. So, I don't know about that one. Next, we've got Thrix, the Sudden Storm. This is a 4/5, flash and flying. Spells you cast with converted mana cost of 5 or greater cost 1 less to cast, and they cannot be countered. So, 5 mana, you get a 4/5 flyer, and then your big flyers also are easier to cast. So that's kind of cool. Then we have Tarinka, a Crowan veteran. She's a 3/3 vigilance. When she attacks, untap another target creature until end of turn. That creature has base power at 4/4 and gains indestructible. So you attack with your 3/3, and then your other creature, like your 1/1, becomes a 4/4. Okay, that's a little fun. And then we've got Gravebreaker Lamia. This is a snake Lamia. And what else does it do? When it enters the battlefield, search your library for a card, put it into your graveyard, then shuffle. Spells you cast from your graveyard cost 1 less. So I'm thinking that out of these rares, we're going to go with blue-black, because we have Atris, which is pretty cool. We have Thrix, that one's cool, and then we have this Lamia. So I think those are the ones I'm liking. So I'm thinking of blue-black, and because I'm going to obviously forget here, I'm going to make a note that we've got Atris, Thrix, and a Lamia that could be in the squad. Okay, so those are the cards we're getting. What about you in the chat? What do you like there in the chat? Anyone have anything that stands out that you might like? Am I about to pick the best cards? The other colors, we've got Haktos and Tarinka. Those are the only other cards that also share colors. They don't feel amazing. So, they don't really feel amazing. So we might be going with blue-black. Let's see how that goes. And besides what we got here, let's look at the other colors. If we focus just on white, Sentinel's Eyes, Enchantment, Flicker of Fate, Exile a Creature, Hero of the Pride, Leonina the Lost Pride, Birth of Meletis, Banishing Light. So I'm just taking a quick browse through all of them, and I'll explain which might be some good ones in a moment. Laguna Band Storyteller, Rumbling Sentry. So I'm not loving white, but let's go look at multicolored cards one more time. So probably we'll stick with Atris. And any artifacts? Do we get any artifacts? We got a bronze sword, a little flyer, and then the 3/3 first strike trample haste chariot. Okay, did we get any good lands? How is lands going to work over here? I guess we don't get any of the Theros lands at the moment, so I guess we'll be fine. So yeah, let's see about making a deck out of blue-black. I think those are the colors that I'm liking. Let me just bring back my chat window right there. Okay, so Myers Grasp, we need one of those. The Physician, maybe. The 2/1. Lampet of Death's Vigil. It's a 1/3. Sacrifice a creature. Each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Not loving it. There's the Temple Thief. Funeral Rites. Draw some cards. Minions return. Enchant a creature. When enchanted creature dies, return that creature under your... Oh, okay, so you can steal a creature or bring back one of your creatures. I like that. Farika's Libation. They have to sacrifice a creature. I like that. 2 of those. Final Death, exile a creature, nice. That Hierophant's got a 3/3, 3/3 Death Touch, drag to the underworld, destroy target creature, yes. Oh, we got the Grey Merchant of Asphodel. That's one of the best cards because it drains them for life and it gives me their life the more black mana that I have. The more black spells that I've cast. So we gotta put that one on the deck, and this one here too. And then the Soul Reaper of Mogus, sacrifice a creature, draw a card. Okay, so we'll see about adding more black cards, but let's see some blue cards. We've got that Eidolon, which is a 1/2. Sure. The Omen. When it enters, scry 2, then draw a card and sacrifice it. Scry 2. Probably. Riptide Turtle. It's a 0/5 defender. Starlit Mantle. Enchanted creature you control. When it enters, enchanted creature gains hexproof, and then it gets a +1 anyway. Probably. Elite Instructor 2/2. When it enters, draw a card, then discard a card. Maybe. Naiad of Hidden, it's a 2/3. My spells are cheaper. Ooh, this is the card that I talked about on my podcast. Check out this amazing art right here. Here's a little bird stealing a guy's fish, and the guy in the background is like, "Confound you, vexing gull." Yes, I want the 2/2 flying flash, so we'll get that. Then a 2/5 4/4, maybe 3/3 wizard. Whenever an enchantment enters under your control, Triton Wave Rider gains flying, maybe. And then we'll put Thrix, we'll put Atris, the Giant, sure. That's 35 cards. We have only 9 creatures. Okay, so we're going to need to put all of these creatures in there. I guess that's fine. And then in black we had, how many more creatures here? That's 12 creatures. It's a little light, but I'll put in all those creatures. And then lastly, under the artifacts here. Okay, so we have 14 creatures. We need 15 or 16 usually. And then we got 9 non-creatures. 3.4 average casting cost. It's almost even for the number of black and blue cards. And let's give that one a shot. Let's also switch over to a different sleeve. The number one tip that I can give you is you need to have amazing sleeves in order to really battle your opponent, because once they see your amazing sleeves, they're going to say, "Whoa, I will concede. Their cards are way too amazing." So when creatures you control gains hexproof and a +1. Okay, so let's give that a shot. This is going to be our sealed deck. Best of 1, 3 losses. Let's see how that goes. So everyone there in the chat, what do you think? How many games am I going to win? 1, 3, 7. How many games do you think I will win in this match? Hey there, how's it going? I just started the game. I just cracked open a sealed pool, and I crafted this deck. and let's give it a shot. So, let's see how many opponents are on tap. And after we play a little bit, then we will do the next crack-a-pack about winning stuff. So I'm getting the good vibes of that we're gonna win 5 matches by chance. Great, I love how you think. So we got 4 mana, fine. Then we've got the 1/3 flyer, okay. Then we've got the bomb rare, which is the 3/2 with menace. Then we've got a 4/5 flyer. So it's a little slow, but let's see what we got here. We're battling Mando. Mando's Core is the opponent. Let's show them, or let's pretend that we have only blue mana. Okay, so we're dealing with Azorius over here. That's a 1/2 with Constellation. Okay, let's see how much great Constellation stuff they drafted. On my 3rd turn, I'll be able to bring out my bird. Constellation doesn't trigger. Oh yeah, it does trigger. It was just a little slow. Dimir, when I cracked open the when I cracked that open, when I cracked the pool open, yeah, it was all Dimir stuff. Like it keeps chasing me. Sacrifice another creature. Yeah, that'll be a 2/3, I guess. That'll be a blocker. Okay, so they got 4 mana. They have 1/1s and 1/2s, and they are going to do Sentinel's Eyes to bring that back to life. Right, that's what that does, right? Gets +1 and has Vigilance, and that's a permanent. Okay. So we're going to get a few beatings from that. This will cost X less where your devotion to black. Okay, so we've got 1 destroy creature. But whoops, they have... Okay, that's done. That drops off. Do a little attack in the air. Draw 3 cards and discard 2 cards unless you discard an enchantment card. Pretty complex. Alright, so next turn you can bring out Atris. Atris is pretty cool. It's a 3/2 with menace, and when it enters, my opponent looks at the top 3 cards of my library. They give me 1, and they put 2 in the graveyard. Well, my opponent's got a lot that they can do. Let's say we'll flash Thrix in. We'll do some tricks with Thrix. It's a 5/4. It's a 5/4 or a 4/5 or something with flying. Let's see if they go for it. Sure. Alright, so we're about to have a 4/5. This one gets +1 until end of turn. Let's block this little one here. This one, discard a card, whatever. We'll wreck that flyer. Okay, let's see how that's going on. You can discard a card, it'll give it hexproof. I don't think they want to discard that card. They're just sort of thinking about what they have. Okay, so I'm thinking that it might be a good idea to get rid of that creature that could become hexproof. Okay, instead they discarded a card. Fine. So then we'll Instead, we'll hold off on the attacking. So that's a 5/6. Anyway, that's not even the full amount, so okay, well, that creature's getting very well. I don't think I'm going to be able to deal with that creature. They're just going to keep discarding their hands to make it hex-proof, so I think I think that one's done. So let's go to the next one. They had a lot of board presence. They had that. That one's a pretty good. I wonder if that one was a rare, because it, as long as they discard a card, it gets hexproof, and it gets larger every time they draw a card, and it had lifelink. So that one was pretty strong. So let's move on to the next one and see what else we get here. Has anyone there in the chat been looking at the Theros set online on various websites? Have you looked up what cards are there and what cards you might want to play? Anyone find any fun cards that they're interested in? I looked up the number of cats, and there weren't that many cats, so I won't be able to make a very good cat deck. But there's some satyrs and minotaur and birds, I guess, so... So people might be able to do some cool synergies in this set. It's definitely very flavorful. It's very flavorful, and people can craft some cool stuff. Now, what we also want to do a little bit later maybe is play some Theros-only decks. I see it's taking a little while. Let's see if we count the East Coast time. 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11:30 p.m. East Coast time. USA East Coast time. And it's like... Let's see, 8... Add 8 hours, 16... Was, I mean, 2 o'clock in Greenwich Mean Time. Well, it looks like it's taking a moment for the matchmaking to happen. That's not fun. It's 9:32 Mountain Time for you. Cool. Not too far away, just one time zone away. Yeah, hopefully nothing's gonna crash if you're there in the chat and you're hanging out. Hopefully nothing crashes. If you it's 5:33 p.m. Kiwi time. That's but is it also Wednesday or is it Thursday for you now? Yeah, this is really weird. No matches are happening. Well, let me see, is anything happening on our private server over here that I should know about? Are there any things over here? No one is saying anything. Yep, this is taking forever to match up. Why would it take so long? Oh, okay, I was about to cancel. What we have here, Exotic MTG. There we go. Now we finally have an opponent. Let's see here. So I go first. I got the mire and the gull and some cool things. So we will say hello to them, and then let's get this started. So I don't have anything yet. Turn 3, we have the familiar or that gull. Okay, so they don't have anything just yet. Let's scry with our little owl. Do we need a 4th land? 1, 2, that's all 3 mana. Yeah, I guess I'll have the mana to work with that. So there's a lot of, I don't want to show off, of course, but there's a lot of famous people on this chat server that I can't talk about because the other VIP people and I are there to do matchmaking and make sure the game is running and so forth, so that's cool. Anyway, exotic MTG. You got double white so far, you have the little Ember Cat. I threw my little fox a bone. Maybe their connection disconnected, unfortunately. I know how that's like. It's been, oh, there we go. Hope they're gonna double their devotion, so that's cool. As for myself, let's draw more cards. So we're gonna draw some cards there, put a couple of things in the graveyard, and I have one more Eidolon of Philosophy. So in the graveyard, we've got some of those things there. We're going with mono white Heliod. It's not a creature yet, which is surprising. So I guess here what we can do, my opponent can tap their mana rock. Let's let them know there that there's a mana rock on the okay, so now they know that they have their mana rock. Okay, so let's attack here. Unless they have something in their hand that they can flash cast in white. Okay, so right here, let's bring out one more creature, and then we'll have the Starlit Mantle to protect it. So do you get to keep all the cards from today? I wish! Nope, I get access to every single card that exists, but as long until it's 6 a.m. tomorrow, for about 24 hours. Just replying to someone else there that might want to join the chat. It's like, oh no, we're dealing with Kuronos. So what's going on here? Whenever you gain life, put a 1 counter on target creature or enchantment you control. Okay, fine. That's about to resolve, so that's a 3-3. That's a 3-3 menace. I cannot get things out of my graveyard. Okay, so I think what I'll do here, well, I can actually -3 into their big ol' scary 3-3, so let's do that. And then we will attack. Probably block my Eidolon right there. Fine. Should give me all the boosters. They should give me all the boosters that I win. That'd be great. Nyxborn Cursor. Ooh, that's a good one. Yes, so my opponent has a lot of reactive things, but they don't quite have them ready to go, perhaps planning-wise. Alright, so we've got a 6/6 now. Indestructible. 2/2 double strike. Exiles that. Let me see here. That'll require 3 mana. Sacrifice a creature, so it could sacrifice itself. Yeah, let's do it to itself. And they're going to attack with a lot going on here, so I guess after this came together, there's just going to be a lot of damage. So, there's nothing that I can do right here, so really, I don't think this will really work. So, enchant a creature. When it dies, return it. That's not really going to do anything. When it enters the battlefield, search your library for a card, put it into graveyard. So that'll give me a 4/4. So what can I put in the graveyard? Nothing meaningful. Guess just a land. The only thing I can kind of do here is they're going to attack me, and I can... Can't really do anything at all. I think it's not a close match. They have way too much advantage, and now they've got their indestructible god. So that one's going to become like a 6. That's got double strike right there. So this is just completely game over. So let's move on to the next one. Once you get an indestructible god, you really are not going to be able to do very much. So I didn't have a way to exile it. That's the only way to get rid of it. You have to exile it. You can't kill it. So, any walkers, planeswalkers. I haven't seen anyone play any planeswalkers yet, but I've seen lots of gods. And as you can see here, this one was very powerful. Now, I think I'm getting some notification here. What's this notification from? Yeah, okay, so anyway, let's continue right here. Hey everyone in the chat, we got lots of people coming to hang out. We are going to do a crack-a-pack of real life cards. Let's do it this way for more impressiveness. We've got a crack-a-pack of real life Journey into Nyx cards, and I'm going to be giving these away for real, in real life. I guess after we finish playing here for a little bit, maybe probably by 9 o'clock the next hour, very soon, 15 minutes. We're going to do a crack-a-pack, give some stuff away. Let's see if we're able to do anything here. So we got a Naiad, 2/3. Then we got our Thief, and then Sacrifice. Okay. So we're battling Fader VIP. And then we'll see how we're going to do one of those. That's a very good card. I need to get rid of that right away. Oh, aura spells. I guess that's not so bad. They have to be auras, but I'm sure they crafted a deck with auras, so that'll be a little cost reduction right there. They're gonna hit me with 1/2 in the air. Sure. Dreadful Apathy. Okay, well that's the one that locks me down and then will eventually kill me, so let's do some of that. So cannot attack, cannot block. That's got Constellation. We saw a moment ago that Constellation was amazing. So I guess we'll get rid of that as soon as possible. I will have... Ooh, there's a... That, ooh, their final death is missing. Okay, so this cannot attack or block, and then they can exile it at any turn. Okay, fine. How about a 3/3 Constellation or a 2/3? That's an instant. So this is a cost reduction. Okay. I'm gonna attack with 3. I'm gonna do that to that one as well, but I guess they're using up their cards in hand. That's fine. How about we do this one? Here's our 3/3. We can't detach that sword yet. So someone put that dread apathy. So they don't have enough mana. They don't have anything to do. So I guess they're just spending the guess they're just spending the mana to do something. Ooh, Nixthos. Okay, well. Let's even the odds a little bit here. Let's attack with a 5/3, and then eventually I'll flash in my Thrix. I'll do some tricks with Thrix. That's, that'll be fun. Okay, so they want to return that card. Okay, I gotta wait for that enchantment to come in so that they can do that. Okay, well, by now... Let's get rid of that, and then we'll have a blocker, and we can still at least attack with a 5/3. They'll probably take it. Well, they have to take it now, because I'm going in the air. That was a total... Wow, that's... I wasn't planning that, but okay. Yeah, let's attack with a 5/3 in the air. Next turn, they're going to drop that apathy onto my 5/3, use up their mana, although they still have 3 mana. They have a 3/4... They'll apathize it. Fine. They used up all their mana. Put that here as a block. That's actually still not enough, so whoops. Never mind. Okay, that was a waste. So I'll flash in Thrix in just a moment. Alright, let's see if we can pull something off at the end. There's another one of those. Okay, well, this is game over. The only thing that I can do is pull out my 5/4, but then they're just going to apathize it again, so... What is this? Destroy target creature. Okay, let's destroy a creature. And it doesn't make any sense, but I'll put it here because maybe they'll think, oh, they're gonna disenchant. Okay, they're gonna do that. Great. So they used up all their mana. That's perfectly what I want, actually. And now they've got that in the air. So I don't think we'll be able to get out of this, but let's see. Okay, actually, this is great. Alright, so that will slow things down for a little bit. Okay, here comes a little bit of a mana flood. What I could do is flash in that Thrix and then attack with a 5 plus 2, that's 7. That's still not enough. And they have no reaction to that, which is fine. Although they have some kind of instant walkers, the planeswalkers. So the question was just about planeswalkers, have any of them been cast? No, but we got Heliod, which was unstoppable, so that's not good. Okay, let's play this. This is one of the bombs of my deck, sort of, a 3/2 menace, but my opponent gets to see what's coming up from my hand, and then they get to give me one card, and then I get to put other things. So they look at the top 3 cards, separate them into 2 face-down piles, put one in your hand and the other into your graveyard. So I don't have a lot of graveyard synergy, I guess, so it's not a big deal, but they're going to have to give me something, and hopefully it's not something like a land. Walkers from The Walking Dead. I like that throughout the series. Okay, so I get to choose. Do I want a 2/5 or do I want these 2 cards? That's kind of hilarious. What does everyone in the chat say? Do I want 2 cards, which are going to be 2 lands, or do I want 1 2/5? So if they put in not an amazing creature, a 2/5 on the battlefield, what do you think that's about? Let's go for the sure bet of a let's go for the sure bet of a only I can see that. Okay, wait. They never saw any of this? Put one into your hand and the other. Target opponent looks at the top 3 cards and separates them. Put one into hand. So they separated it, but they don't know what is what. So that's hilarious. Do I choose the 2 cards that I don't know what they are, or do I choose the 1 card that I know what it is? The 2/5 is okay. I'll just have more of a board presence. And then those 2 mystery cards, who knows what those were? I'm going to go with the... I'm not a gambler. So, the 2 lands got thrown into the graveyard. Amazing. Excellent. So, they're going to put the Apathy onto my 6/5, probably. Oh, they're going to do that instead. Then they're going to put the Apathy onto my 3/2, but they won't have enough mana to cast it. One more land drop. Okay, well. Put that down there. Oh, this is the thing that makes them zombies. So I didn't think that one would be very good, but let's see for themselves. I guess later in the game. I guess later in the game it does stuff. Okay, that's a 4/1. Let's bring out our 2/5. What does the sword do? It's +2/+0. Would Throne of Eldraine be a good set to add to your collection? You love most of the cards. Had a few fun decks. Throne of Eldraine was pretty fun, definitely, and the only thing is that if you're thinking about your dinosaur or vampire, pirate deck, Eldraine does not have any support for those tribes. Neither does this one. It doesn't really have anything about the things that you like. So that's some amazing tricks right there. Not only did they sacrifice their enchantment to attach it to a thing, they also did it on another thing. Wow, my opponent is amazing. So I guess let's wrap it up at this point. They got everything that they needed. They crafted that deck very well. You want to try expand your new playstyle, play suits your play. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff going on in that set, so you can definitely crack some Eldraine cards and make some cool fun decks. So claim that prize. Okay, well, let's change things up a little bit. Hey, everyone there in the chat. We are going to have a real-life Crack-A-Pack giveaway. You just got here at the right time if you just joined. Let's do it this way, like that. You just joined here at the right time. I'm going to crack a pack of some real-life cards. Let's switch over to the card cam. Right over here. And then, oh, there I've also got my drawing of the day challenge notebook. I drew this yesterday. I don't know if everyone's seen that one yet. You can if you follow me on Twitter. But here's like just, I don't know, some spirit evil guy or something. And he's like coming to get you at night because you didn't brush your teeth. So I drew that yesterday. And I need to remember to draw a new drawing for today. We'll do that later. But the, I started to draw something actually. It was going to be some sort of figure. Okay, so I'll continue drawing that a little bit later. But what we have for the moment is a Crack-A-Pack. Let me just confirm I've got all my stuff here visible. Okay, so here's how it works. If you're new to the chat, I'm going to crack open this pack. And I'm going to separate the commons, uncommons, and the rare. And people will be able to win all of those. People will be able to win the whole grip of commons, and then later all of the uncommons, and then the rare / mythic / land or whatever. So I'm going to open this up. I'm going to separate this into getting into the uncommons right there. We'll do the uncommons in a little bit, and then we'll briefly look over what were the commons, and someone's going to get a chance to win all of these. I'm going to mail these commons to you. So what we have is a Pensive Minotaur. It's a 2/3 for 3 mana. We have the Armament of Nyx. This is a 3 mana enchant creature. The creature has double strike as long as it's an enchantment, otherwise prevent all damage. Okay, gives your creature double strike or prevent damage. Font of Fertility, 1 mana, enchantment. Sacrifice the font, search your library for a basic land, put it into the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. So it lets you go search for a land. This might actually kind of be good for your dinosaur deck, Stevie, because you can put this on turn 1, and then on turn 2 go get another land. You know, if you're missing your particular land for Zakama, you can go get it. We've got the Rotted Hulk, is a 2/5 for 4 mana. The God Hunter Octopus, this is 6 mana, 5/5. Cannot attack unless defending player controls an enchantment or enchanted permanent. So for only 6 mana you get a 5/5, and then they need to have something enchanted, okay? Then we've got the Rouse the Mob, 1 red, Strive. This costs 3 more to cast for each target beyond the first. Any number of target creatures each get +2. So you're going to give your creature at least +2 and trample, or you pay in total 4 and you give it to 2 creatures. Then we've got Rise of Eagles, 6 mana sorcery. Put 2/2 blue bird enchantment creatures into play with flying onto the battlefield, and you scry 1. Cool, makes you a bird squadron. Theros Band Thunderhoof, Centaur Minotaur, 3/4 with heroic. Whenever you cast a spell that targets this, it gets +1. No, you put 2 +1 counters, 2 permanent counters. Cool. Then we've got the Blade Tusk Boar, 3/2 with Intimidate, cannot be blocked except by artifact creatures and red creatures. Okay, and then lastly the Dreadbringer Lampids, 4/2 Constellation. When you cast an enchantment, target creature gains Intimidate. Okay, so those are the commons. Someone will win all of these right now. So if you're there in the chat and you want to win these, here's how you will win it. I will say here, pick a number between 1 and 20. So I'm going to close the picking in just a moment. I'm going to close the ability for you to pick in just a moment, but now that I've thrown down the gauntlet, welcome to the chat. If you want to win these cards, the numbers are rolling in. So this is going to be 1 number per person. If someone else picks a number, the first person that picked the number is the one that gets the number. Hey, Denise, how are you doing? You're just in time to win some cards. So everyone right now is currently picking a number between 1 and 20. If you would like to be entered to win these cards, pick a number between 1 and 20. Smell good. I just got them right out of the package. They have the original formaldehyde in them. And so I'm gonna give these away. We have already Chance votes for 4, Stevie 16, Mark 11, Cameron. Welcome, Cameron. You've got lucky number 7. We're gonna leave the voting for a little bit more. It's not even voting. It's picking a number, right? What do we call it? But we're going to count it down in just a moment. The random number generator will pick a number. So far we've got 4, 16, 11, and 7. Who will win? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people picking numbers. May the odds be in your favor. I already showed off which cards these were 1 moment ago. We're going to get back to the gameplay in just a moment after I give these away, but I'm going to stop the voting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we'll say voting ended. You cannot pick another number. If you pick a number after my message right there, it's not going to count. Sorry. You have to be on your game. When I say it's time to pick a number, it's time to pick a number. Okay, so everyone's picked a number. Let's switch back to the card cam. And then let us use our advanced random number generator to pick a number. I'm gonna program the random number generator to pick a number. The number that is closest to the one that was there in the chat will win those cards. Here we go. That is a 13, lucky number 13. So the closest one, we've got a 16 and we've got an 11. 11 is 2 points away and 16 is 3 points away, 3 units away. So there we go, Mark, you just won this whole collection of cards. You said you liked the boar? Well, this boar is not going to bore you because it's going to be part of your collection now, the Blade Tusk Boar. So yep, that one I'm going to be mailing it to you, and that's just how easy it is, everyone. On the next giveaway, after we play a little bit more over here, we're going to then do the giveaway for the next giveaway, and we've got here Geo, you just missed it. We just did the giveaway for the commons, but don't worry, we're going to have another giveaway for the uncommons soon enough. I have to take a moment to station identification. Thank you, Wizards of the Coast, for sponsoring my stream. I get to play with the latest Theros cards. I get to make some cool decks and show them to you there on the stream. And to thank you for visiting the stream, I am giving cards away. If you're just joining right now, I just gave some cards away. Don't worry, I will still be giving more cards away. Let's do some more gameplay, and then on the next break, we'll give some more cards away. So what I'm going to do is in my note file over here, I'm going to mark 1 pack 2 commons, and that's going to be that. So we still have the uncommons and the rares. We'll be doing that on the next break. And then we will, you have a blade tusk too. Oh, cool. One of these blade tusks right there. Yep. So I'm going to set these aside right over here. We're going to get back to the gameplay. Let me switch over here. And also, we have a special guest. We have a special guest to the stream right here. We have Kitty! Kitty Cat is back on the stream. He's like coming in here and saying, who are you talking to? You need to pay attention to me, not to the stream. I'm more important than the stream. So he just came to hang out, and he's not going to leave me alone unless he actually sits on my lap, because this cat is unstoppable. So I'm going to try to let him sit on my lap. I'm going to try to get some gameplay going on, and let's keep going back to the... This is my charm stray right there, exactly. Although he's not a stray because he lives right here. So let's get back and do some more gameplay right here. Let's make another deck, and let's see if we can at least win one. I didn't win any on this last game, but I think with more people in the chat there to help me make an amazing deck, I think we will be able to get this working just right. So let's see. Here's the no, Kitty, you don't want to play with the mic. Here are the rares. So we have the Storm's Watch. This is a sorcery for 4. It deals 4 damage to each creature. I kind of love that. Maybe do a board wipe out all the opponent's creatures. So 4 mana to probably wipe out their creatures. Okay, we'll put that on the we'll put that one on the maybe pile. Then we've got try white blue this time. Let's see what happens with white blue. Let's see what cards we get, however. Protean Thaumaturge, 2 mana. Yeah, I think my cat wants to learn how to play Magic, so I'm going to donate that rare card to him and he'll learn how to play. This is a one with Constellation. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, you may have this become a copy of another target creature, except it has this ability. So in theory, this can copy itself into other creatures. When you put an enchantment on the battlefield, that could get out of hand if I've got a lot of enchantments going on, so kind of like that. And then we've got the Woe Strider. This one's kind of epic, but really sad. This is a 3/2, and when it enters, it makes a goat. And then at some other point, you can sacrifice a creature, and you can scry one. So the goat that he comes with, he can eat it, and it'll let you scry. It'll let you look at the next card you're going to get. Besides that, it can come back to life as a 5/4. Then in white, another white, Heliod's Intervention. This is white, white, X. Choose one. Destroy X artifacts or enchantments, or target player gains twice X life. So if we pay, let's say, in total 2 times 4. Yeah, you're going to need a lot of mana outlay to get a lot of life, but it could destroy a lot of artifacts. Then we have this Naked Dryad of the Elysian Grove. This is a 2/4. You may play an additional land each of your turns. Nice. That's like that old card Fast Bond. Lands you control are every basic land type in addition to their other types. Okay, so if you want to play like every single color, bring out this guy and he'll turn your lands into every color. That's pretty funny. And then lastly, we got Thrix again. So 5/4 with Flash and Flying, and it makes your big things cost less. So those are the rares that we pulled. What does everyone think there on the chat? Any opinions? We got 2 blue cards, So obviously more of a certain color is more good. And we've got a 1/1 that can become another creature if I've got more enchantments. We've got a 4/5 flyer with flash, which makes big things cost less. For the other colors, well, we got a burn spell, green-blue maybe. We got 1 vote for green-blue. So we've got in red, deal 4 damage to everything. In green, we have the make your lands into every color. Black, we have the Strider, which will just scry, that's not too impressive, and then the Heliod, probably pretty bad, destroy artifacts or enchantments. However, there's a lot of enchantments in this set. This is an enchantment. This is an enchantment. Oh, sorry, it's legendary. So, possibly green-blue. Okay, let's see the next cards that we get. Blue for sure. Let's see what other blue cards we get here. So, Chain to Memory. Something gets -4, -0 until end of turn, plus a scry. Eidolon of Philosophy. It's a 1/2 for 1. Later on, you can draw 3 cards. Stern Dismissal. Instant. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Okay, so some disruption to send things back to their hand. Glimpse of Freedom. It's an instant that draws you a card, and then later on you can escape it for more cards. Medomai's Prophecy. Chapter 1, Scry 2. Chapter 2, choose a card name. Chapter 3, when you cast a spell with the chosen name for the first time this turn, draw 2 cards. Okay, so you're gonna see what's coming, and if I say Chain to Memory, I will be able to play the card and draw 2 cards. When you buy cards in bulk, such as bundles from a set, where do you buy them from? You can get them at local comic shops. You can get them online. I usually buy them at Card Kingdom with affiliate code GLHF, and I get them from online. But then you have to wait for them to arrive. Or you can go to the comic shop down the street and stuff and buy it right there. So the 4th chapter, look at the top card of each player's library. It's kind of a fun thing, and I suppose it draws you more cards and you get to scry. Then we've got the Omen, which draws you a card and scries. There's the Thaumaturge. We have a turtle, a 0/5 turtle. Then we have a 1/3 flyer. When Threnody Singer enters a battlefield, target creature, an opponent gets -X, where X is your devotion to blue. And then we've got the Towering Wave Mystic. It's a 2/1. When it deals damage, target player puts that many cards into their graveyard. Mill is not going to be amazing in this set, so I don't know if I want that. The next page, got a lot of blue cards. Deny the Divine. Counter target creature spell or enchantment. If that spell is countered, exile instead. Okay, probably want that counter spell. Oh yeah, this is the Ichthyomorphosis. Ichthyomorphosis. It turns your opponent's creature into a 0/1 fish. Then we've got the Naiad of Hidden Coves, 2/3, cheapens your spells. Thirst for Meaning, draw 3 cards, then discard 2 unless you discard an enchantment. Triton Wave Rider, 3/3 Constellation. Shoal Kraken, release the Kraken, it's a 3/5. Constellation, you may draw a card and discard. Thrix, and then Devourer of Memory, 2/1. Whenever one or more cards you put into the graveyard gets +1 until end of turn. Okay, so blue looks really good. I think what people are saying about using blue, we probably want blue. And let's look at green for a moment. In green, we've got, that one was useful, the Mystic Repeal. Return things to the bottom of their library. Destiny Spinner, it's a 2/3. Creature and creature spells you cost cannot be countered. I like that. Target land you control becomes an XX. Okay, I like that. the Caryatid to make mana. I like that. Yeah, I think we're gonna be. I haven't seen them all, but I think we're gonna go with blue-green, right? I'm already seeing a lot of great things in blue-green. Return to nature, destroy an artifact or enchantment. Citizen training. Draw a card. Creature gets +1 in trample. Good. Skola Grove Dancer. Mill the cards. Gain a life. Warbriar Blessing. Enchant your creature. When it enters, enchanted creature fights, and then you get a 0/2. Pretty cool. Then there's the Dryad that needs to put on some clothes, but what happens is all my lands become multi-land. Hyrax Tower, 3/3, untap. Nexus, yeah, I think we're going to go with blue. And then there's the Omen of the Hunt, and the Relentless Pursuit, and the Colossus. Should we look at the other colors, or do we like the blue-green? Should we go with Simic? I think those colors are good. I think there's a good amount of cards there. You know, if we look at other cards, we might have paralysis of choice. So I'm thinking blue-white might be cool. I mean blue-green, yeah, blue-green. Let's start putting some of these into the deck, so let's see what we can do here. So we'll put in Thrix, then we've got our 3/5, our 3/3 flyer, our 2/3, turn them into a fish, counterspell, the 2/1 mill, nope, the 1/3 with devotion. It has flash, that could be a cool flash trick. The turtle, probably not. The thaumaturge, let's see if that ever works, if it copies the opponent, copies the creature. Enchantment to draw a card. I kind of feel that this Medomi's Prophecy is a little too complex for me, but we don't know. I won't be able to master it unless I play it. But it should be able to draw a card. Ultimately, it lets you draw an extra card. Ultimately, it's 2 mana to draw a card, to draw 2 cards, and look at what's coming on your library. Yeah, it looks complex, but let's give it a shot. Glimpse. Draw another card. Stern Dismissal. Return, yep, need that. The Eidolon at 1 drop, sure. Chain to Memory, -4, yep, okay. Then we'll go over to greens, and we'll do the Repeal, we'll do the Destiny Spinner, the Caryatid, the Back to Nature, the Training. Draw a card, gets +1 permanently in Trample, maybe. Well, let's put at the very high end the 6/7. Go draw a card, the Dryad, the Omen, Nexus. We've got 39 cards. We've got 11 creatures. That's a little low. So let's do something here. Let's put in a few more creatures, and then let's see about pulling back some of these things that are not creatures. 15 creatures, I can live with that. Actually, I didn't even look at artifacts. We've got the Lyre. That's the thing that taps their creature. If they've got a huge scary creature, we can tap it down. I think that's some good removal. Hey, you made it, Rick, aka Really Evil Rick. Any chance you can step out and get Evil Mage to do the rest of the stream? Not quite at the moment. I have him over there in the dark depths of the basement. He has to earn his keep before he can come back. So welcome to the stream. Let's add the Entrancing Lyre, and I'm getting a little beeps over here from the family, so just ignore that for a moment. Okay, we got 44 cards. We need to cut a few down. We need to cut a few of those cards, so we're gonna keep all the creatures because we need creatures. And what about some of these spells? Do we need 2 of these counter spells? He's trapped in the ice under the basement. Yeah, he's like that card, Thing in the Ice. Now my leg is falling asleep and my cat, and I can't deal with my cat here, so let's see. There we go. Do we need these counter spells? Do we want to be reactive? Or do we want to be proactive? Can't stay for long? No worries. Glad you've been able to make it. I hope your mean old boss lets you watch some magic whenever you want. Merit Lage, exactly. Ah, the cat. Okay, so the Ichthyomorphosis, yes. The Omen to get some lands and scry. The Liar. Return to nature. There's going to be a lot of enchantments, so keep that. The Omen, maybe not that. Do we need that extra card draw? And then the Prophecy, draw a card. Yeah, I don't think we need just draw cards. The Carotid, the Spinner, Philosophy, Chain to Memory, yes. Dismissal, yes. Repeal, yes. I know counter spells get the job done in that they stop their spell, but obviously I need to hold 3 mana, and it's very reactive. Where's all the black cards? I know. Usually I just naturally go into so much black or Dimir or Orzhov, but today we've got blue. We've got Simic. So let's see, what does everyone in the chat think? We're going to keep the number of creatures at 15, and we're going to drop between 3 and 1 non-creatures. We need the Chain for combat tricks plus Scry. We need the Stern Dismissal for disruption. We need the Mystic Repeal, which is even better, disruption back to their hand. We need... well, we might not need that Medomi's Prophecy. Scry 2, then choose a card name, then draw 2 cards when you cast the spell that you named, and then you look at your opponent's library. I don't know, is that really worth it here? We need to really pare things down. Is it just gonna be durdling around? Do we need that? Let's cut it for the moment and then come back to it. See you, Omen. Again, draw a card. I guess not. Return Nature. Naiad. We're at 41 cards. We'll put 1 counter spell. So we have to cut a few things. But we've got creatures. We've got some reactive stuff. Disruption. Entrancing Liar, I think, is going to work very well. The most important thing we need to do, however, to win the game is switch our sleeves. So what does everyone think on the chat? Should we go with the black sleeve? Should we go with the Dimir sleeve? The Rakdos sleeve that is very sparkly? The Golgari sleeve? The Golgari sleeve that is very colorful? Anime Nissa, Chandra, Anime Liliana, or Cryptic Command. So many to choose from. What about you there in the chat? Which of these should I choose as my sleeve to strike terror into my opponent's hearts and have them auto-concede as soon as they battle me? We're getting a vote for Rakdos. We're getting the new one, Cryptic Command. So we have 1 vote for Rakdos, 1 vote for Cryptic Command. Anyone else? Anyone have an opinion? Can we break the tie? A lot of cool ones to choose from. I like them both. You do like the Cryptic Command one. Yeah, look at that. When you put your mouse over it, she's like, no, you will not proceed. Got another vote for Cryptic Command. Let's do Cryptic Command then. That's what our sleeve will be, and then as soon as they see that, they will auto-concede. So let's start the first match, and then that'll segue us. After we play a little bit here, we'll do the next Crack-a-Pack to give away the next set of cards. Oh, Rick, one of the things that you might have missed is I'm giving away cards as well, so if you're not able to stick around for that, sorry about that, but we're going to open up a real booster pack of Journey into Nyx. Let's do it this way over here. We're going to open a booster pack of Journey into Nyx and give cards away. So that'll be after we play a little bit. Strength of 10 Tigers. Strength of 10 Tigers is the opponent. We have the Dismissal. I go first. We have the Dryad. That'll eventually be a 2/4. We have the Go Search for Lands. So we have one bit of disruption, so let's work with that. The opponent has a Traveler's Amulet, and we don't have anything that's double. We don't have anything that's double green yet, so we'll just keep putting blue mana to confuse them. Next turn, third turn, we can do the Dryad, which will then let me put out my lands faster. Looks like they're playing a little slow. They're gonna go grab a land. They're gonna drop that land, fine. Let's drop this Dryad. Let's drop another land. Oh snap. There we go. May all of my Nyx packs contain Mana Confluence or Theros. I hope so. Okay. So that's a 3/3, and it flies whenever I play an enchantment, which is that Omen. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's drop this 3/3, and then next turn drop the Omen. And then okay, next turn I'll drop the Omen. Then that Rider will get a 3/3. Then my Wave Rider will become a 3/3 flyer. And if they play a really cool thing right now, I can do the Stern Dismissal. Uh-oh, suspicious. So it looks like they're gonna do an instant, and if they do... And that's a big ol'... Okay, that's fine. You get to cast it again. And you get to mill yourself again. So what are those things there? Those don't seem very useful at all. Okay, Protean, that's got another constellation. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield or your control, you may have it become a copy of another creature, except it has this ability. So I could make it become another 3/3. Search for a basic land, toss it in there, let that fly, attack with 5. Okay, there we go. So they have their 3/3 on the ground. I can sack this to scry. If I can put in an enchantment, both of those will become flyers. Then I can attack with 6 in the air. Okay, so they kind of lost a little bit of a turn right there. Exile something from the whatever. Okay. This will actually be just fine. If I go all in, that's going to be 6, 7, 8. That's going to be 8 damage. And I have a chain to memory, which will be very useful. So that has reach, so they're 2-1 in the air. They might not realize I have reach, and they might attack with their 2-1, and then my Warden can snipe it. Three, 4, 5, 6. They have 6 mana. Hey, Stevie, welcome back. We're playing the first game after I crafted this deck, and we've got 17 life, and they have less. So let's scry here and see what's coming up next. That's an enchantment creature. That's exactly what I want, because then I'm about to then attack with 2 3/3 flyers. And I gain some life. So do I want this to become something else? No. I will keep it as is. So sparkly. I don't need it to become anything else. We'll keep it as is. And then we'll go with 2 3/3s in the air, so they've got to block with their 2/2. Okay. Then even if they attack and I don't block, that's just 6 damage. So let's see if Strength of 10 Tigers can pull it off. Plus I've got Chain Memory. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. Well, unless they have some sort of amazing kill spell or something. But still, I have way more than... You know, they're going to have 2 blockers, and I'm going to have at least 5 attackers. Even if they kill 1, I'm going to have 4 attackers. Yeah, these pets, check them out. You can pet it like that. See, he loves to be petted. And then if he's especially good, I can go like this, and I toss them a bone. Yep, my opponent is scrying very, very furiously. Got a land. Ooh, Grey Merchant. That is a complete nice on that. They got a Gary. Click on the bottle next to the pet. Does the bottle do something cool too? Oh yeah, the bottle changes their color. Which color do I like? The black one. Look, he's so cute and evil. Okay, let's go all in here, and -4, which will mean it'll do 0 damage. Death touch, any amount of damage, but 0 doesn't count. So when I -4 their death touch creature, it will not kill my creature, right? Because they have 0 damage that they do, so then death touch will not apply. What type of pet is the yellow thing? It's a weird little bird thing. It's a little owl. It's probably the little owl from Clash of the Titans, the classic one from the 70s, which I think was also in the recent one from the last decade. Okay, so they're going to block with Gary. They're going to block my 2/4. I'm going to get some of this. Yeah, I'm going to need that enchantment there. And then this plant, I don't really need that. We don't need any more mana. Alright, so there we go. That did 0 damage, so 0 death touch. They're attacking with my shields down. Okay. Meyer Triton. That's not that important. And then a 3-4 with Scry. Okay. Well, let's bounce back their... Well, only an enchantment. So what can we send back? They don't have any... Oh yeah, they have an enchant creature right there. Okay, great. Let's bounce that back. They have one less blocker. Then let's go all in. They have 2 Death Touch creatures, I guess. So they really want to take that one out. They want to take that one out. That does nothing. So they do 4 damage. They're at 1 life. They're at 2 life, I guess. And they still have 3 blockers. They have no... They have 1 card in hand. They have their Omen card, which will let them draw more cards, I guess. I need some flyers. They're attacking with that. I can afford to... Well, anyway, I have no blockers. But okay, that looks good. Let's just keep putting this pressure and attacking. It's good to relearn 2 code. You miss it. Oh yeah, you said the other day that you were doing some C# programming, right? Okay, so hopefully I can flash in my flyer next turn, and then they have nothing in the air, and they have no instant, so that then 3, 6, 7, 8... Let's see here, 3, 6, 7, 8. Oops, that's 8 damage. So we're both gonna have 1. We're both gonna have 1 damage. Okay, this is tricky. They are going to attack with something here, but that's not enough. That's only 6 damage in total. Okay, that's fine. And then they have equal to the number of devotion. Okay, well, this might be game over because they have no reach. You need a new laptop. Are you running it in full screen or in a window? Because if you run it in a window, on some lower computers, running it in a window seems to work. So if you go to your settings, and then decrease it from full screen, and then maybe try the different sizes of output screens, I've been able to get it to run on some devices. So there we go. Got a victory on that. Flashed in Thrixes, whatever his name was, and I did some tricks with Thrix, and we got him. Got them. So strength of the 10 tigers. You needed 11 tigers. If you had strength of 11 tigers, you would have pulled it off. Okay, let's do a little pause here for the card cam. Let's switch over to the card cam and see the next cards that we're about to give away. So, switching to the card cam, we've got the next cards, and we've probably got a, some sort of art card right here. Good luck with the rest of the games. Thanks. If you stick around for a few more seconds, you might actually win one of these. So, how many cards do we have? That's uncommon, uncommon, rare. Okay, so advertisement, land, and rare. So that's what we've got left. We're going to give that away on the next hour. But on the current one right here, here's what we're giving away at the moment. So we've got a Fleet Feather Cockatrice. This is a 5-mana 3/3 flash, flying, and death touch. Really cool. Monstrosity, it can become a 6/6 after that. So if you need a Simic flyer, the Fleet Feather Cockatrice will work. We've got the Riptide Chimera. That is a 3-mana, 3/4 with flying. At the beginning of your upkeep, return an enchantment you control to its owner's hand. So you get to recycle your enchantments over and over. And then the Spire Spine. This is a 3-mana enchantment creature beast with Bestow. What does Bestow do? If you cast this card for its Bestow cost, it's an... Oh yeah, this is the one that you attach it instead. So you can pay 3 mana to get a 4/1, or you can pay 5 mana to attach it to a creature, and that creature gets 4/1, and then when that creature dies, this becomes a creature again. So pretty complex. And then Spire Spine blocks each turn if able. Oh, okay, that's annoying. And then we've got Enchant Creature gets +4 and blocks. Okay, so those are the uncommons. Those are the ones I'm about to give away. If you need these colors, these are great cards for you to get. I'm going to give these away right now. So the way we will do that is pick a number between 1 and 20. So the voting has started for people to pick numbers, and the number closest to the random number that will be generated will win these cards. We've got the vote for 16. We've got 16 by Stevie. We've got 8 by Mark. We've got 13 by Daybreak. Who else? Who else? There's a few people in the chat. Welcome if you're visiting on the chat here. Not only are we playing Theros Beyond Death thanks to Wizards of the Coast, but I'm also giving away cards. And I just have these 3 that I'm about to give away. If people are just visiting on the chat right now, I am giving away Riptide Chimera, Feather Fleet Cockatrice, and Spire Spine. I just cracked them right now. I'm about to give them away to the lucky person. All you have to do is pick a number between 1 and 20. In the chat, we've already picked 16, 8, and 13. So while we're waiting for people to finish picking a number, let's get to one of the questions in the question book. These are questions for you to think about as you go through your life. This was the question from yesterday. Are you a leader or a follower? There's the possibility of them both being good. Are you a leader or a follower? And it looks like we've got 3 people that have picked the number, so it might only be 3 people that are about to win this. If anyone else there in the chat, you would like to win one of these cards, pick a number between 1 and 20. We'll get back to the gameplay in just a moment. And so you really don't know anymore if you're a leader or a follower. I think I'm a leader, but my partner says that she's a leader. LOL, so true. When you have an SO, that's what happens, eh? But yeah, that's just things to ponder about, things to think about. I bought this book about a question a day and to think about questions and stuff. So we got that. That's a toughie. You would say that it all depends on the situation, but mostly a follower since you're a good listener. Okay, cool. So, well, the people that might have wanted the cards have already picked the number, so I'm going to stop the voting in a few seconds, and we're going to give away cards. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Voting closed. Voting closed. So if you pick a number now, sorry, I already closed it. And so our numbers are 16, 8, and 3. We're going to engage the random number generator, and then we're going to see who wins these uncommons. The number closest to the numbers picked will be the winner. So here we go. That is a 20. The Planeswalker symbol is a 20 on these dice. So 20, the closest person to 20 is a 16. So that's Stevie. You got the winning number, the closest winning number. 16 is closest to 20. The winning number is 20. So back to the amazing cam. There you go. GG. You won the uncommons of this booster pack. And I'm going to set them off to the side over here, and then I'm going to put into my notes Stevie pack 2 uncommons. So we have the rare one. There's still one more rare. We're going to do that on the next hour or so. And we'll get back to our gameplay over here. See if we can win some more. And then on the next hour or pause for station identification, we will try to, then we'll have more winners. So let's get back to the game here. Once again, if you're just joining the chat, I'm VM Campos. I do streaming every Saturday. I also have a YouTube channel where I do magic deck techs. I talk about comic books. I make cool magic decks and stream on Saturdays. And Wizards of the Coast gave me a Magic Arena account free of charge, full of a variety of goodies so that I can try out Theros Beyond Death just for you, so you can see what the latest cards are, so you can see what the strategies are, and when you go to your pre-release this weekend, you will know what cards to get. I guarantee that if you watch my stream, you will win like 10 games in your pre-release. Not a guarantee. So continuing here, let's, we got one win. This is way better than the last game, right? I had 0 wins. Maybe blue, green is a little bit more synergistic or something. I'm seeing that when is this set going to be public to Arena? I think this Friday. Let's confirm. Theros Beyond Death Magic Arena. It should be this weekend because people are going to the weekend pre-release this weekend. Okay, this hand can do stuff. I can do a turn 1 creature, I can do a turn 2 creature, I can do a turn 3 creature. Then I've got some disruption right here if they've got enchantment creatures. They had to mulligan down. Not fun, but let's see here. Let's play with the puppy. Okay, they're going with... That looks pretty scary. Okay, that was pretty scary. Okay, so let's bring out... or X is your devotion to blue. Yeah, that's not really going to matter too much just yet. You're living so far there's releasing new sets digitally first before physically. Smart move. Yeah, the being able to see them, you know, early on is pretty cool. Excuse you, you're going to find out where the comics and stuff. Yeah. So the comics and stuff, to my knowledge, the comics and stuff that is going to have magic going on is the one in Grossmont Center. That is not an enchantment, so I'll be able to tap that down with the lyre next time. So I'll be able to pull up my web browser in a little bit as well, but during the game here, let's see what we've got going on. This is a 3/3. If they ever crack that forge, I kind of love that art. Omen of the Forge. Okay, so next turn I'll be able to tap down their 3/3. Unless they get a bigger, scarier creature. Looks like they've got some stuff to do. Either they can crack their Forge or their Omen. Oh, I see Omen of the Forge and Omen of the Sea. Yeah, there's a whole set of omens, right? Tectonic Giant. Okay, I'm gonna have to lock that one down. Because it's not an enchantment creature. So that's a 5/3 now. Okay, well, it's as long as I block it, I guess we'll be fine. So let's tap this one down. That's a 4 mana. Wait a minute, with power. Okay, power's only 3. Well, it doesn't. Well, power 3. 1, 2, 3. Tap that, and let's pay these 3. And then I can't attack because I have to double block that 5/3. Okay, so can't attack just yet. I think they're about to make that even more impressive. Now that's a 1. Great, and that's a permanent. Oh, actually, I can bounce that back, so... Great. Be able to, under these settings, untap it, decline, draw a card. So when I get Constellation going on, I can switch it to something else. That is going to be a 4/5. Man, that little 5/3 is doing a lot, isn't it? Let's counter that creature. Come on, I need my spell to turn that into a frog. That is an enchantment creature, so... Okay, let's do some double blocking right here. So if we bring that out and then we play that with Constellation, we will say let's make that into a 2/4. And guess do a little attacking. Hopefully they don't make that 5/3 even more impressive, but both of these will be 4/4s. They're about to kill that. Well, that becomes back to a 3/3. I've done it. Let's see if it runs. Okay, let's see if you're able to make that run. I don't know if you're running YouTube stream and the game, if that will cause anything. Just keep that in mind. You know, YouTube is not like a huge memory hog or whatever, I guess, but you know, that's some sort of video going on, so you could also turn the stream off for a little bit and then check it and such. But that's what I would say about trying to yeah, we can take action now, untap it, because now we can tap something else. Nice. Okay, that's a 3/3. Hey, but when that gets bigger, it'll automatically untap, I bet. That's fine. They will spend a turn tapped at least. Okay, so we're tapping their 3/3. YouTube is running on your tablet. Oh, okay. Then over here, let's bring out a 1/1. And we'll attack. That's only 3 damage. Okay, they're gonna go Scry. Their 3/3 or whatever will be tapped. I wonder if, as the power increases and decreases of that, I wonder if my Lyre will still keep it tapped, because it cost a certain amount to tap it, but then it's based on the power, but then the power of that is increasing and decreasing. Uh-oh, they kept something on the top. Not good. Guess they're gonna torch my 1/4, gain control of something, untap it, it gains haste. Okay, so they're gonna hit me with something there. Fine. Taking 3 damage. Keep it tapped. Another land. Let's just go all in with everything. I'll be able to flash cast my flyer. So those omens look pretty cool. No matter what they do, they then let you sacrifice them to scry. So red getting scry, that's cool. Red doesn't get a lot of scry, does it? Okay, J Boogie, what do you got? And what is going on here? So let's see. I should block it because it's going to... Okay, that looks suspicious. Okay, I guess that's a thing you could do. That's a 0/4 plus scry. Okay, well, let's just keep doing some attacks. They're going to scry that. If they have anything with haste, I can chain to memory. If I can attack all in, I have 4 damage. That is a 4/4 with reach. Okay. Might get a better BC. Tried to play Sparky and it froze, then closed. Have you tried, however, the different... have you tried the different settings? Well, I can tap this temporarily. So now they're completely shields down. Oh, wait a minute. Whenever 2 or more creatures attacks, can't block this combat. They niced me. Okay, that's what happened. I thought something else happened. Uh-oh, that gets a +1/+1. That gets a 5. Fine. Let's see if they don't have any more strategies. Whoops, that's a -4. And then I get a creature. So my very last card. And what do they have? A land drop or a good game? Might this be it? yeah, that's it. I'm attacking with 2 little punies. All right, there we go. So that lyre, that musical instrument, I was like shredding on the lyre, and then my opponent's creatures are just totally enraptured by the tunes that they cannot stop jamming, and then they're tapped, and then I attack. So that was some cool stuff there. So that's a pretty cool instrument there, or artifact, tapping their creature on their turn, but you can still untap it strategically and then re-tap something else. So that was just enough that I was doing something there. That alarm reminds me, actually, I think I need to do one quick break for like 2 minutes. So we're going to do a little pause right now. I'm going to do something for 2 minutes. I'll be right back in one quick moment. I'm going to do the BRB, and we will BRB right back. That's it. It was just a quick little thing there. So let me just hydrate right here. And what happened to the music? Let's go check on our music. And okay, there it goes. Pretty epic music. So yeah, we got another victory on that. We'll play a little bit more in just a moment. Let's see about... We'll see about continuing the games right here. And let's mention one more thing. We'll say, Magic players, come hang out as I give away cards. Let's see if we can get a few more people coming to hang out. Let me do one quick tweet as well. We will say, Wizards of the Coast gave me a... Wizards of the Coast gave me a Theros Beyond Death loaded account on Magic Arena. Come check it out. I'm also giving away in real life cards to the chat. And put a link here, youtube.com/GameComposJR or twitch.tv VMCompos live right now. I'm gonna see MTG THB, MTG Theros, MTG Arena. So Wizards of the Coast gave me a Theros Beyond Death loaded account on Magic Arena. Come check it out. Okay, let's get back into the game. How's everyone doing so far? Having some fun seeing the new cards? You sent the link to this again to your Magic Puzzle Quest team? Oh, cool. Thank you so much. So let's get back into the gameplay. Let's get back to the gameplay right over here. We got another win. We are in it to win it. And if you can get more people coming from the Puzzle Quest team, We're gonna do the giveaways very soon. Ooh, look at all these treasures. 500 gold, 775 experience. We got a steel claw lance and a booster pack. We got 2 wins so far. It looks like Simic is working way better than the Demir that I tried to force earlier. Well, while we're waiting for that to happen, going to is anyone interested in maybe me during like a little break in the game for a moment, like draw a little bit too? Because I do my drawing a day, and I haven't done today's yet. Obviously, I must do it before the end of the day. But here's what I did yesterday. It was like this little wizard guy. Is it like Evil Mage's cousin? Probably not. So I drew this yesterday, and then before that, I drew like this. Trying to get Mega Lewis from Google Plus. Google Plus, whoa, I miss Google Plus. So I drew this robot kind of guy thing 2 days ago. And then one more over here. I drew Spider-Man. I can't really see that. I'll show it in a moment. But what do we have here? There's that ichthyomorphosis that I wanted. So yeah, we can start with that. Hey, it's J Boogie again. Uh-oh, J Boogie is my opponent again. Anyway, there's a Spider-Man. So I drew that Spider-Man. He's a little derpy, I think. And today I was starting to just draw a figure of the general layout. But we'll see a little later. So if people want, over on the card cam, I could do a little drawing as well. Oh, I'm getting agonizedly remorsed. Not good. They will see that I've only got lands. Actually, they're probably going to get rid of that ichthyomorph. Oh, they didn't. Okay. Well, if they bring out their amazing... creature, I can turn it into a fish. That's pretty funny. Enchanted creature loses all abilities and is a blue fish with base power and toughness of 0/1. And the... and the flavor text of that says whatever. Okay, let's do a little bit of a race for the moment. If they hit me with 2, I'm still ahead. I think they have a lot of like fun spells or whatever. If that's an enchantment, that is actually very good. Are they going to put another enchantment onto it? Okay. So have 3 red mana for something. Return target creature or enchantment back to the hand. So if they bring in an amazing creature, I can stern it. If they attach another thing to that, they'll lose both. They're going to grasp it. And I need 7 mana for that. Fine. What else? They are... here's your liar. Let's lock that down for a moment. And then... let's see what they bring to the battlefield after this. There's a 4/5. We can take action on that. We can turn that into a little fish, right? Sacrifice another creature, gets +1. Loses all abilities and becomes a fish. Let's turn that Minotaur into a fish. There we go, we got a fish. I don't have any devotion really, so that doesn't even matter, but I guess... Let's see, what do they do here? Will they block with their fish? I guess they should say, well, I might as well block with my fish. Okay, acceptable. Then I got a 1-3. And that doesn't do anything important. So this lyre could also work with tokens. Tokens are 0... Oh no, not really. It's not converted mana cost. It's power. Okay, so I guess might as well get rid of that. That's fine. They can cast it again if they wish. They can put it on my creature if they want. And then I just have a 1-1 here. Okay, well, they're on a 12-turn clock. All I have to do is hit him for 12 turns. And then I also have a counter spell. But for... Yeah, let's counter that. We don't need them to return stuff. So that gets countered and exiled. That's nice. And that's just the land. Okay, well, 10 more turns. So early on they hit me with that reveal. Uh-oh, what's this? Underworld Breach. Oh yeah, this is the one. An enchantment that does fun things. I think that's cool. Each non-land card in your graveyard has escape. The escape cost is equal to the card's mana cost plus exile 3 cards. They have nothing in the graveyard. This didn't do anything. Everything has escape, so you still need to pay mana cost plus exile stuff. Well, never mind. You can exile the other things that are there. Okay, well, I guess if you want to do that, that'll come back as a haste. Destroy artifact. Okay, well, let's tap it down at least one time. I guess they hated that artifact enough to bring back a 2/2 to wreck it. Fine. And then that goes away. And that's an Omen Speaker that then will let me scry. Fine. Let's go grab a land. And we'll drop a land. I don't think we need a Stern Dismissal yet. Well, maybe if they actually pump that out really well. When you recast your first spell during each opponent's turn, it deals 1 damage to any target. Whoops. That's going to hit my Carotid. So that minuses it. Fine. And then I guess I'll take 2, and then I'll scry. Omen of the Hunt, give me something good. That's a 2/4, and that's a 1/4. Well, the order of these things, well, that's going to come as a 1. Yeah, that'll be fine. I can play the 1/4 to do a little blocking. And then in a moment, I can play the Constellation card. Okay, so we'll bounce back a 4/2. that favor, Mogus's favor, does not have a flash ability or keyword. Fine, I guess they really want to hit that 1/4. And they've only got 2 things in the graveyard. They need 3 things in total. No, they need 2 other cards. Okay, so that's about to come back as a 4/1. The tables are turning a bit. They didn't attack. That's good. Okay, well, here's a 4, 5, 6. If they hit me, that'll be 6. Let's see what they do over here. I've got Thrix again to play some tricks on the opponent that might work out. Okay. They gonna do some weird thing there. I guess that's fine. Okay, that's not so bad. Let's see, they'll probably put that Mogus's favor. They're going to do Erebos with a devotion of 0. So that's just going to be an enchantment. It's not going to do anything. That's cool. Sacrifice another creature. Target creature gets -2 until end of turn. Sacrifice another creature. Okay. So it won't do any good to sacrifice their creature, because then they don't have a creature. Alright, so they have some decisions to make here. If they sacrifice their creature, it weakens my creature, but that doesn't do anything. So they're going to let it die, and then they're going to pay the 2 mana and 2 life to draw a card, but then they're going to be down to 9, 8, 7. They're going to be at 7. I'm going to hit them for 4. They're going to be at 3. They got a Shadow Spear, which they can attach to nothing. And then I got a land. Okay, well. Equipped creature gets +1 and has Trample and Lifelink. Permanents your opponents control lose hexproof. Okay, they have a land on that. Do they have one final epic creature? Good game. So let's give them one more turn. I think they... I don't think they'll get anything good. We gave them one free turn. Are we going to regret being so magnanimous? Probably. So with that Erebos, you can weaken our creature, but they'll kill their creature. That's GG. Alright, so we gave them one chance for one thing, and then it's like, that's enough chances. So there we go. We got another win over here. Yeah, it looks like this Simic deck is working very well. The green and the blues, they mix together very well, so very cool on that. What does everyone in the chat think? Should we do the next giveaway? Should we give away the next card? We have one more card to give away. a mythic rare. A mythic rare or a regular old rare. Should we do that now? Welcome everyone to the chat. Should we give away the final card? We have one more card. We have one more card where we crack the pack on this, and it's the rare. If you're just joining the chat, I've been giving away cards. First of all, thanks to Wizards of the Coast. They are sponsoring this podcast. They have this stream. They have given me a fully loaded Magic Arena account. I've been playing a lot of Magic Arena and showing off the brand new Theros decks and Theros cards and having some fun times. And then I also cracked open a booster pack of the classic Journey into Nyx set. And so far I've given away several of those cards. We have one vote to give away the final cards. We have, it seems to say that we have 6 people in the chat, so if people are watching, what we're going to do is we're going to give away a card in a moment, but just to check if everyone's interested there. Anyone there, you want to say hello, yes, no, whatever? Should we give away the final card? We have a vote. We have one vote for yes. Obviously, we want more people to vote yes to win the card. So I just want to check in with you. You're not napping, are you? You didn't watch the stream and then go do laundry or whatever. You're actually watching there on the stream so that we can have winners, right? Oh, so got one more alarm right there. But while you all are there, again, how many of you want to win the card? So let me just take a quick photo of something here. We're going to give away a card in just a moment, and people can people will be able to win an amazing card. Let me just do something off of the camera over here. Okay, so we'll try to do the giveaway, but we're gonna need at least 3 people to join in. If we have less than 3, I'm gonna wait for a little while until more people show up. It wouldn't be fair. So we're gonna do the giveaway. We're gonna go over here back to the card cam, and we've got one more set of cards here. We've got to give away. So first of all, we have the All Things Magic, all in one place, magicthegathering.com. It's one of these little ads for the game. Okay, you're gonna win that, which on the other side has most Magic cards deck work with 40% lands, 25% creatures. Some decks can work with other amounts, but start with these numbers if you're not sure. Learn more at Magic the Gathering. Okay, cool. You're gonna win that. And over here, this should be the land card. So people will win a very cool Theros swamp, and then the rare or mythic is a Launch the Fleet. This is 1 white mana, Strive. Launch the Fleet costs 1 more to cast for each target beyond the first. Until end of turn, any number of target creatures each gain. Whenever this creature attacks, put a 1/1 white soldier creature token into the battlefield, tapped and attacking. Okay, well, what's this one about then? You've got 3 creatures attacking, and you pay 1 white plus 3 more. Each of them gets a each of them makes one more attacking creature, so you get like 5 attackers in total. So that's kind of interesting. That's what the cards were. That's what people could win. They're gonna win that tip there. Yep, 40% lands, blah 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 card. You're gonna also win a swamp, and then you're also going to win a white card. So you get an instant army. You just add water. Exactly. So let's do it right here. If we get at least 3 votes, then we will do this. Pick a number between 1 and 20. So if we get at least 3 people, I will do the giveaway right now. If we don't get at least 3 people, the chat room's a little quiet at the moment. So we get 1, we get an 11, we get a 16. Anyone else? Anyone else still hanging out in the chat? If we get 3, we'll then do the giveaway. If not, then we will wait for a little while and hopefully get more people and then give it away then. So, anyone else? While we're waiting, how about we try this? While we're waiting, we can go back to the card cam for a moment. And like I said, what I was doing is I was also trying to do a drawing of the day, and it's not too visible there, but I was starting to sketch just a figure, a feminine figure, and maybe I'll sketch that. It's actually kind of awkward here. I don't quite have my card camera exactly set up for me to draw like other people. Maybe something sort of like that. So just sort of setting up a little bit, sketching. It's not too visible, I suppose. So I don't know. Here's just someone jumping, and I'll fill in the details later, but it's just kind of you should try to do some pictures of magic cards. Those pictures of magic cards are like so good that I don't know how I will even compare, but that's a possibility to do. And so just setting up a basic figure here. This might be my drawing of the day. Sometimes I like to do just like a totally incomplete thing, and then I kind of like the style of things that are just incomplete sometimes. That might be the picture of the day that I do, the drawing of the day for today, maybe. I still have some time. Well, we got 2 votes for numbers, so I don't think we'll do the final giveaway just yet. Let's get back to some gameplay, and if more people come in a little while, we'll try that one more time and try to give away the rare card, the instant army, just add water. So let's get back and do some more gameplay. Got more XP, got 3 wins, amazing. So is it going to be that Simic are the colors that you need to run when you go to your pre-release? You know, when you go to your pre-release and then you think back to this early access streamer event, you remember, well, VM Campos made it work with Simic, so shall I. So let's see what happens. Let's see, are we gonna get teamed up again with the exact same opponent that we've already done twice? Water tech seems working for you. Yep, got some blue, got some green, seems to be working. Let's battle Destion. Have never battled them before. I go first. I keep getting this Eidolon, so I'm fine with that. Yeah, I haven't played with that Destiny Spinner yet, I think. So I got some stuff to do. Turn 1 Eidolon, turn 2 Spinner, turn 3 Naiad. So what is that one again? Creatures, spells, control cannot be countered. Okay, so I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about counter spells. But that's a nice one. And then target land becomes an elemental. which is the number of enchantments you control. Hey Alicia, how are you doing? Thank you. You're just in time for the card giveaway. We're going to do a card giveaway in just a moment. So what card archetypes is there in this set that might catch your interest? There's so much going on with enchantments, and that might be something you want to think about working with. So enchantments is a big theme for this set. Hey, wait a minute, Alicia, is that the famous Alicia who I think it is, related to someone else that I know that's in the chat? Or is that just a name there that is very famous, and I'm thinking of famous people? Okay, so I guess here what we'll do is our Naiad. Your mark's part exactly. There we go. That's why I thought that the name was familiar. So you pick a number 9. Okay, we've got 3 votes then. So let's do that in a moment. We have a 1-3 and a 2-2 on their side, plus a scry. Let's see what we got here. There's Thrix again. I keep getting Thrix. I'm not complaining. So what I could do here, number of enchantments. I have 2 enchantments. So I could create a creature eventually. Okay, let's do an attack. If I lose that 1-2, I guess I don't care, because instead 4 damage will get through or something. So let's see. Okay, they'll hit that, no problem. And they'll take 4. I can live with that. Let's bring out one of these little plant critters, and then I'll be instantly return something, creature or enchantment. So hopefully what they do is they put a bunch of enchantments on their creature and then attack with it, and then I send them both back to the hand. That'll be epic. And then Destion will have to rage concede because I 2-for-1'd them. Hey, they have a black fox? Hey, I can do a black fox too. There we go. We both have a cute little black fox on our team. So how many of you in the chat there have pets? Earlier in the chat, my cat came to visit. People saw my cat. How many of you have pets? I know Mark and Alicia, you have some pets flying around there. Not flying around, but roaming around. I should probably mute this so you don't hear me drinking, sorry. So what are they doing instead? They have no point to sacrifice their wings because of the thing I'm already not blocking. I have a mark in children. Does that count? Of course they do. They are just like any other. Why are you attacking with a 2/2? Anyway, yes, they count. They definitely count because the cooking and cleaning and picking up after them. That's what happens. So they made their... Never mind. Okay, so when something attacks, untap it. Okay, so let's do an attack right here. And then we'll bring in a 3/3. And then we will untap another blocker. There we go. I think this game is going well. And then we'll get back to the prize giveaway in just a moment. We have 5 mana. They are about to kill my thing, I guess. Okay, fine. I doubt they have a 1 mana. doubt they have a 1 mana thing to worry about. Okay, so they're not attacking, that's fine. So I have 2 enchantments, which can turn one of my lands into a 2/2. Okay, what about if we get fancy right here? Let's bounce back that. Then let's... Well, that's not going to work because then it's going to be... That is going to be tapped. Target land you control becomes an X elemental with trample and haste. Yeah, I needed one more land. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's fine there. If they block that 1/1, then they'll still have 4 getting through. Fine. And then on their turn, I can flash cast my Thrix. Once again, Thrix has been winning me all of these games, hasn't he? This elemental giant has been winning me so many games. And then that's just a 2/2, who cares? I doubt they'll target it with anything. That's not a flyer, who cares? They will probably attack with their flyer, I hope. Perfect. That's uncounterable. That takes out their flyer. They have nothing left, and GG on that. So there we go, Destion. Your destiny was to not win. So, okay, cool. So we've got 3 numbers picked. Let's switch back over here to the amazing cam. So there we go. As soon as Alicia joined up on the chat right here, we won the game. So we have a living good luck charm here. So the numbers that we had were Mark with 11, Stevie with 16, and Alicia with 9. Okay, so the numbers have been picked. Let's go to the card cam. Let's do the rolling, and the closest number to one of those wins the card. If people forgot what it was the Launch the Fleet, an instant army for 1 white mana. So here we go. Number 7 is the winning number. I believe that's 9. Yeah, that's 9 because Mark's 11, Stevie is 16, Alicia is 9, and then the winning number is 7, so that's the closest one. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. She's the walking good luck charm. She walked into the chat, and I won the match. She walked into the chat, and she won the card. So I'm going to make a note of that. You won the rare, and you won the land, and you won the little cool art card right there too, cool lightning and stuff. So you won all of those right there, and that'll save me on shipping because I think some other stuff is already heading down there. So yeah, you all won those. I will make a note in my notepad here, and we will say that you got on that pack 2 the rare plus land plus token. Okay, so I'll set those to the side, and we have the winners. So okay, that is the result of that. We'll get back and play a little bit more. Field of Ruin. Oh yeah, Field of Ruin is back. So let's screenshot that. 4 wins, amazing. Can we keep it going? And probably my goal is midnight. The goal is to play until midnight, which in my time it's 11. I mean, it's 10:39 right now, so that's an hour and 20 minutes. And I think these have been some good games so far. On the draft, I think that went pretty well when I first started everything. And then on the first sealed, it didn't go that well. But then on the second sealed, it's going very well. Alicia says, thank you, you just got visitors. She's busy hacking. No problem. Thanks for the visit. She swooped in and won the, what's it called again? Launch the fleet. She's about to launch the fleet, so thanks everyone so far that's been on the chat. You too can win stuff like that, no problem. Look, I keep getting that Eidolon every single time. I'm not complaining, but doesn't that tell you like the algorithm is a little bit weird? Corgi Butts, I think I know who that is. I think I know who that person is on the chat server. Anyway, let's see if we can get this going on. Let's do double blue for the moment to make them think that we only have blue. And then they have an incendiary oracle that might not be very good to deal with. Do we want to turn that into a fish? Maybe not yet. This one doesn't untap. Okay, so let's bring out a 2/4. Then we can drop another land. Beautiful. And all my lands. This is like the chromatic lantern creature. And an axe. That's the one that we want to wreck. Because, well, first of all, how about... yeah, we don't need to chain to memory yet. What we do need to do is fishify. And then attack with a 2/4. They might block with their 2/4, they might not. If they attack with their own 2/4 and do cool stuff, okay, they're going to do an aspect of whatever. That's actually very good. I have to discard 2 cards. Okay, well, I guess that's pretty amazing for them. Not fun, but that's what happens. Then over here, let's -4 and scry. We don't need lands. And I don't even need to block that. Okay, so let's attack all in. I'm sure they want to... I think he might be playing blue-green at the pre-release. Yeah, from what we've seen so far, this has been working pretty well. That's a 4/4 with reach. Not good. But I've got my own 3/3. I need 1 more mana for that to happen, so... let's see what we get. This can get +1/+0 until end of turn, and it will exile it. So if they attack with that Cyclops, whenever 2 or more creatures your opponent cannot block this combat. Oh, that's kind of cool. If I attack with 2 creatures, that 4/4 cannot block. That's really interesting. Get a 4/2, get a 2/1, mill themselves. Got a lot of cheap creatures on that, so congrats. I probably want to double block. They'll probably attack with their 4/4. Oh, I guess they won't. That's fine. Okay, well, let's go get a land. We need a land. For my flying guy. then I'll be able to bring in Thrix again. Uh-oh, they're about to torch something. When you hover over my creatures, I know what that means. They're going to sacrifice a creature to deal 5 damage to something, maybe? Oh, they're going to leech that one, too. Aw, man. That was a great mill. Alright, fine. You can hit me for 2-1. That's just a land. We'll be able to scry that in a moment, and I'll hold on to this forest, I guess. And that's a charger, sure. Cannot block. That's a 2-2, cannot block. Be blocked. Let's crack this to see what we get. Shoal Kraken, does that matter? That Stern Dismissal will be useful. Okay, so let's block this big ol' 4-4. Okay, the tables are turning, perhaps. They have a huge board presence. They really want to attack. Okay, well, let's throw that one back. They're going to +1 their other thing and get a lot of lifelink out of this, so... they've got 4 cards in the graveyard. That cannot be blocked because both of those are that, so okay, well, the only thing I can deal with is this. Got another unblockable, and then they're 4-2 again, and I have my Kraken. So I guess this is a good game, 2-4-6. Well, that was the first, that was a pretty aggro deck, so good game on that. They were able to pull out a lot of creatures quickly and just do overwhelming, plus that lifelink with that Lamprey, so that worked pretty cool. Okay, well, that was the first loss of all of this time. Actually, let me not choose to play right away. I don't think there's a lot of people playing right now, so I don't want to get teamed up with them again. So let's just pause for a moment. While we pause, let's ask another question right here in the chat. From January 13th. Where do you want... Oh, I already asked this one. Where do you want to travel next? So... where do you want to travel next? Perhaps visit Theros or Ixalan? Kaladesh? Which magic plane would you travel to? Which is the one that is going to be the less dangerous to you? Obviously, if you go to Innistrad, you're going to be eaten by zombies or vampires or whatever. Hey there, welcome in the chat. How are you doing? We're doing cool stuff here. And what do we want to do here? Stern Dismissal? Sure. Alicia wants me to put the card into her Johnny deck. She's getting competitive now. Yes. You'll have those... You'll have that attack with creatures and then pull a bunch of stuff. You want to travel to Dominaria? That sounds like a good chance. You say Zendikar. Now, is that before or after the Eldrazi came by Zendikar? Are you kidding me? That turtle has flash? I didn't even read that part. I saw that it has defender, but it also has flash? That is hilarious. Okay, so let's bring out our Nexus Wardens. Let's see, where would I go? Ixalan, I liked Ixalan, but I don't want to get eaten by a dinosaur. Or bitten by a, before. Afterwards, it could be absolute chaos. Exactly. Yep. That was a trick question. Of course you want to go before. But let me ask you this. What about, we're going to get Zendikar Rising next, or this year. Do you want to go to that Zendikar without knowing what it is yet? So this can tap for 0. So they have a 0/5. And their turtle is tapped. Hilarious. Depends on what you have in your hand. Maybe a 1-week vacation. A 1-week vacation in Zendikar. Yeah. So what do they have here? Are they also going to flash cast their own Thrix? Let's let that re-untap whatever. Okay, let's see here. Are they going to flash cast a Thrix? They are. Okay. Well, I will be able to bounce it back. So I already know you have that. And then we'll bring back a 3/3. And I can tap that again for 0. So that stays tapped. I can tap their Thrix. They're going to bring in a 2/1. Fine. Back to 20 life. This is so grindy. 1/3 devotion. Spells your opponent's cast that target this permanent cost 1 more. Fine. Spells. That's spells, not what you think. Okay, so they're not going to attack with their 3/3. Fine. Let that untap. Let's say we'll bring out our 4/4. We'll tap that turtle again. I'm out of mana for the moment, but man. So I'm going to need my Frogify to do good stuff. Kaladesh would be cool to go to there too. Yeah, lots of inventions and stuff. So they'll be able to bring in their they'll be able to bring in their they'll be able to bring in their 3/3 first strike, but I have a chance to tap it before it enters, right? Okay, so let's see how we get this done. If they're going to tap either of their creatures, that's going to be good. So you're going to tap their Death Touch. That's fine. And then we could chain to memory. I doubt that they'll block with their Caliphie. And they're gonna block like that. Okay, that's adequate. We can -4 to that, so it'll first strike me 0, and I don't need any lands. And my 3/3 will hit that. Okay, good. That'll come in as a 4/5, so my Lyre will be able to tap it down. God, we're still at 20 life. They're already at the attack phase, so they can't flash cast. Well, they can flash cast it, but it won't be able to attack. So the only thing they can attack is a 2/1. Did I say 2020 as in 20 life in 2020? What did I say anyway? I don't even remember. I don't even remember what I said. So let's let's just bring out a 1/1. This is going to be so grindy until I can get something to get rid of that, until I can pull something to get rid of that flyer, like they did to mine. So they're going to cast it in, whatever, and that's fine because I'll tap it down. 4 mana, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so their 4/5 flyer is tapped. They have a 5/3, which then I can block. And I lose my Tower Scout, which I'm fine with. Okay, they need to draw cards, I see. Draw more cards. Looks like they're kind of digging a little bit to try to get to their good stuff. And attacking with a 5/3. Are you sure about that? You have a 1. You have 1 white mana. I don't think there's anything good in white mana. Yes, mine's a 3/3, so be careful there. Okay, let that untap like that. And then at a land, I don't need a land. I have 3 plus 3. I have 7 in total. I'm going to need 4 mana to tap their flyer, plus 3 for that. I guess that'll work. So we'll still have 4 mana. That gains me some life for Constellation. Actually, I have 1 more mana from the Keterid, so... Okay, well... It's a really big stalemate here. Gotta tap down that flyer. Then they have a 5/3. They have 4 cards in hand. I'm surprised they don't have something going on. Agonizing Remorse, they reveal my hand and they just take my creature, I guess. Okay. And then a 2/1, that makes a goat. They're just kind of emptying their hand, aren't they? So let that untap, I guess. This gives me the ability to make... How many enchantments do I have? 1, 2. So I'll be able to make a land into a 2/2. Now, I'm at 24 life, so if I tap their Death Touch creature, I will take 4 in the air, which I'm at 24, so that might not matter. So let's try that out. Let's try to get a little bit ahead here. Let's tap the Death Touch creature. I think that was a misplay. I keep forgetting about that stupid turtle. So... yeah, that was a misplay. I'm going to bring back something from the graveyard. Oh no, they're going to glimpse to draw more cards. Okay. That's a 3/4. Yeah, we're just going to need to hold on here until something comes from the deck, because this is just a huge stalemate. So if I select auto pass, I pretty much assume I am auto passing. Now they've got 13 cards in their library. I don't think we're going to make it for them to deck out, right? They're going to have a 3/4, which I'll be able to block with my reach. Creech. So tap that out. You're attacking with a 3/4. I have a reach creature. So that taps 2 of their creatures. We get another 3/4. Fine. That's a Kraken. So what does everyone think in the chat? I don't think this is gonna work. They have a 7/3, which that can be killed, but they've got 3 flyers, and I don't have any air defense, so well, at least they're only attacking with a 4, I guess. It's very grindy. And I don't quite recall anything that might be helpful in my deck, but here they're about to draw another card and get closer to decking themselves, but I doubt that'll happen. Then we get another chariot. Fine. Must be nice. Final land. They have 10 cards. And that's a land. Okay. Well, let's just Let's just hold on to it. I think what I need to do is I'm gonna tap their flyer and keep my Liar tapped, because then now my mana is getting tied up with tapping that again. So I need to tap that flyer and keep it tapped. I don't have anything of power 4 or greater, so my Caryatid won't give me too much mana. 2 in the air, I guess. So I'm going to be hit 3 at a time. Just for fun, let me try something right here. Yeah. So yeah, keep that tapped, so I stop doing that, and then that frees up my land. So let's do that. That's a 7/3 or a 0/5, and this won't really untap anything. Let's draw 3 cards. How far? I'm at 19, and then they're at 9 cards. So I guess I'm fine with losing a blocker to draw 3 cards. Maybe something good will come from that. There's my Ichthyomorphus. That's what I need. I can bring in a 1/3. But X is my devotion to blue. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so if I have a blocker. I have a blocker plus. Yeah, I have my 1/4 blocker for one of those witnesses, and then I can Theonidas Singer to -X or whatever. 1, 2, 3. So then that'll be 0 damage from that witness. They kept it on top, not good. Okay, let's see what we get here. Tagging with 2 flyers, okay. No problem. Let's block one of them. Responses, no responses. Let's bring in a -X to the unblocked one. So that'll be -3, that becomes a 0. Okay. Keep that tapped. Be careful here. Decline to untap. Yep, okay. Land. Deny the Divine. Ichthyomorphus. Okay. If I turn their 4/5 into a fish, then I can... Yeah, let's turn that into a fish, because that's just been bothering me so much. So we'll get rid of one of their flyers. And let's tap this right, so I've got mana for a counterspell. Enchant creature gains Hexproof. Okay, that's what this counterspell's for. Do they have one more counterspell or counterspell creature? That'll be the day. No, great. Okay, good. So they got Fishified. Excellent. Draw a card and discard a card, I guess. Yeah, so we get some life. Thanks. Shoal Constellation. Let's draw a card. We don't need that land. Drop a land. Nice. Then we can We can... I don't need to attack. I don't need to attack. Actually, wait, I can attack with a flyer, right? That'll be 1/3 flyer, I guess. Nothing has reach. 1 point at a time will count. I shouldn't even attack, right? Because they're probably going to deck out. That's fine, I'll attack. And then I can just untap it with the Hyrax. Don't tell me they have a second... Oh no, they've only got 1 Thrix. Okay, bring back a 3/3. Untap the 1/3. Or am I there? Yeah, let's just bring back a 1/3. They'll be able to scry. I'll be able to use my lyre now for something else. They have their own 0/3. They're going to weaken something. I guess. -7. Hilarious. Oh, but that's just until end of turn. Oh, Ashiok! There's the first Planeswalker. There's the first Planeswalker we see in the hours that I've been doing this. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, so we can let that... You know what? I can tap that 2/3 because that'll be good. Okay, so let that untap and maybe go in with an attacker. Well, I only have 1 flying attacker, so I wouldn't even be able to hit Ashiok. -7. You may cast up to 3 face-up cards your opponents own from exile. I don't think I don't think anything's gonna get exiled, so we're good. What else do we have here? Nothing really meaningful. We're just gonna wait for them to deck out with 7 cards. I have 13. Yeah, let's keep something in hand just to make them think we've got something in hand. Okay, so now I've got to deal with tapping that Nightmare so that it doesn't steal my cards. I wish there was a timer on this. How long has this been going? You have to say you're doing good on this match. It's very close. Yeah, it's been 17-18 or 20-20 for so long. And they've got 6 cards in hand. Can we make it 6 turns? Okay, so going to create another Nightmare. We enter into attacks, and so I'm going to tap that Nightmare so that I don't get a card stolen. This is a power of 2. Let's tap that one. Okay. Just as a show of force, I'm going to bring in a 3/3 with trample for no point, just to show that off. And then they end their turn. Okay, fine. They've got 2 Nightmares. Whenever this creature attacks or blocks, each opponent exiles the top 2 cards. Exiles the top 2 cards. Land. Okay, I guess nothing. Can't do anything with that nightmare. There's 2 nightmares and I can only tap 1. Double scry. That's 8 mana to scry. Why are you looking at all my creatures? Leave them alone. And they left it at the top. Not good. Okay, so everything on taps. I guess. They left the land at the top. So they're going to create another nightmare. How many do they take? They take 2 from the top. No! It's going to accelerate my deck running out. Shadows Awaken. Hey, Ashley Haran is amazing. They just subscribed. Thank you so much. Sorry I didn't see your message there, but it's so cool for having you visit here. Very much appreciated. Let's have it appear one more time. I didn't notice it, but let's have it happen one more time. Look at that right there. Anyway, what's going on here? So, okay, we're going to... They're going to take 4 of my cards. Well, actually just 1, because... Oh, they ended their turn. They didn't even attack. Weird. Did they misplay that? Okay, well... I'm going to play this Omen. I'm not going to... Why is it flashing red? Oh, it's an enchantment. It's going to do Constellation. Okay. So... Let's first do it in this order. Gain me the life, draw the card, and then go search. So... yeah, let's draw a card. And that's kind of cool. We don't need that forest. And then do we need to go search for a land? We don't really need any more lands, so I don't need to deck myself. And then I got the 1/1. If I get Constellation to work, I can duplicate something. So let's just put that on the battlefield. Their side is getting, like, their cards are starting to get tiny. Do you notice that? They've got so much stuff on their side. I want to crack that hunt. And I could, but I'll do it on their turn. So... And ending turn. I guess you're going to do some more scrying. Wouldn't it be funny if the only cards left in their deck are lands? Hey, Mark recommended you watch a stream. Not normally off work when you're up. This match has been pretty engaging, so thank you so much for coming to watch. More people watching more Magic is more good. That's what I always say, bad grammar aside. So I'm happy to come and have everyone come and hang out, and we're seeing this game that it's taking forever, and for a moment I thought it was really going to... They left it on top. That I was really game over, but I don't think they're going to deck, but they've got 4 cards left, but what else amazingness are they going to bring, you know? Dream Trawler, Lifelink, whenever you draw a card, gets +1. Discard a card to hexproof it and tap it. That's not good. And everyone's talking with their with their gamer tag names or whatever there, Kamiya Fire and Smash. Okay, so what do we do here? We need to tap one of those nightmares, and then if they attack with some nightmares, they're gonna steal some of my cards. They're not attacking with their nightmares. That's great. That is great. Let's get rid of that, and let's see what else is coming up here. Return to nature. What can we kill with that? That chariot, I guess, but besides that, we can kill that legendary 11/3 creature, I guess. And besides that, I don't know. We don't need to kill too much. That's a 3/3 with Constellation. Yeah, let's do Return to Nature to destroy their demigod. Is there any enchantment that's useful? Nothing really. Some really good games here. Thank you so much for the vote of confidence. I hope it doesn't fall. Target an artifact. Ooh, an artifact. Wait a minute, let's cancel that. Target an enchantment. Reading the card explains the card. There we go. So yeah, auto pay that. Get rid of that 11/3. One less attacker. So now I'm going to deal with a 3/5 in the air, but I guess that doesn't even matter. And we'll finish there. So we have 1, 2. We only got 2 enchantments, so it'll only make a 2/2 land, living land. Whenever you draw a card, gets +1 until end of turn. Fine. Check it out. They've got 3 cards in hand. Are they gonna be able to do anything? They have 4. They have 8. Oh, they're gonna steal 8. I don't think I'm gonna be able to survive this. They're gonna steal 8 of my cards here. No, 6 of my cards. Because if they attack right now with 4, if they attack with 4 nightmares, and then they got the Eidolon, that's a turn 1 play. Okay, they're gonna attack with 3. Yeah, they're gonna deck me. This is so close. I don't know. I don't want to be pessimistic, but we need to prevent these. So they're gonna steal 6 of my cards if they attack. And they've been holding back for a long time, so hopefully they just pass and then hopefully get their next amazing card. This is such a grindy game. Can you believe it? How many of you have been in the chat, have been in a stream? Oh, exile target artifact. No. No. That is not good at all, because the next turn they will attack with 5 nightmares and deck me. I have no way to block those anymore. They're going to attack with 5. 5 times 2 is 10. They're going to steal 10 of my cards. I've got 9 cards left, so this is game over. I thought I was the one that was going to deck them, but they're going to deck me. How many cards does he have left? They only have 3 cards, but when it's their turn next time, they're going to attack with 5 creatures that will steal 10 cards of mine. I only have 9 cards in my library. So they're going to take all of them on their turn, and then I have 0 on my turn, so it's not going to work. It's game over. So that's not going to do anything, so... Well, it was a long road to get to this point, and sometimes that's what happens. People just get their final lucky thing. This Planeswalker is what turned the tide. So attack Howl before you get decked, just to show off. I already passed. So Makorito, congrats. And I already gave them a good game anyway. We already know what's going on here. So, unless somehow they draw multiple cards, even if they draw multiple cards, it's not until their next draw that they lose. So, yep, this was a long, winding road. They might not realize what they're about to do, but they probably will. Hopefully they're not sniping my stream. Makorito, you're not watching the stream, right? You are going to pass your turn, right? You're going to do the honorable thing and not watch my side of the stream, and you're going to pass. There we go. GG. Well, you should just go to the next step. You don't have to show off anymore. So, GG, Makorito. And, well, that's the luck of the draw. And, however, we have one more game to play. We've done really well. 4 wins. This Simic deck is doing pretty well so far. And let's see if we can keep going to get to those 7 wins. We have one more loss, but we've been doing pretty well over. Actually, what I want to do is I want to cancel that, and I want to wait a moment. Again, I don't know how many other VIP people are playing at the same time, so I don't want to just jump back into another game just yet and be paired with the same person. Let's see if we can get a different person. And it's 11:30 at the moment, Pacific time. And that's what we've got so far. Let's open up one of these random questions from the future. So here's one that will be for the future. When was the last time you were on an airplane? So that's the question. And we're talking about real life airplanes, not the airplanes that you play in The Sims or whatever, or League of Legends. Do they have airplanes in League of Legends? I don't know. I don't play that game. But yeah, when was the last time you were on an airplane? Dish. Let me hydrate for a moment. Makorito again! No! Alright, let's see if the same opponent, but with a different set of randomness, results in a different outcome. I have my ichthyomorphosis right away, and I have my return to nature, and they're kind of playing very slow here, which is of course my advantage. Let's bring in the 1/4. So that's what I'm saying. There's not a lot of VIP people playing at the moment, I guess, even though there's people from all over the world that are supposed to be playing it, and there's a few people that were saying that they wanted to... There's a few people that said they wanted to also what was I gonna say? There's people that were going to. Ooh, okay, they didn't take away the ichthyomorphus. That's good. That's weird. What did they take anyway? They took my 6/7, which I'll get to eventually. Fine. I'm gonna have my. I just kept my ichthyomorphosis. So once they bring back their big old creature again, turn it into a fish. Although they have a way to destroy enchantments, but they were waiting. They did that to my lyre. Beat them down with vengeance. I hope so. I'm going to do 4 damage right here. They have enough. They have enough right now for their own Thrixis. So probably if I attack, they'll flash in Thrixis, which is fine, because then I can fishify it. Yep, there it is there. I'm gonna kill something of mine that's not an enchantment creature, fine. Hit my 3/3, fine. Still my turn. Now, of course, the amazing part will be that they will get their, ooh, actually I killed it, that's great. What did I do? This is looking like the same deck. No, it's the same opponent. Makorito was the same opponent I just battled a moment ago. That's why you saw me screaming in anguish a moment ago, because it's the exact same opponent. But look at that, I managed to kill it because I did some damage to it, and then I turned it into a frog, and that somehow then let it get killed, and then they get Ashiok right away. Okay, well, let's see how it goes this time. Let's not say yay, that was not a fun game before, so saying yay is like giving them praise, and then I'm getting this junk right here. Okay, well, let's see what we get here. Nothing to destroy. We're gonna have 1 stolen. If they attack, I can double block it. I doubt they'll be able to protect it. At the beginning of your upkeep, return up to 1 target enchantment you control to its owner's hand. Okay, so this bounces back enchantments. But that can be... that's an enchantment itself, so let's destroy that. They have a turtle. Okay, well, I'm gonna need to... They're gonna +1 their Ashiok lots of times, attack with a lot of things. I'm not gonna be able to get rid of it in time. Okay, everyone, I'm gonna end this game because they have too much advantage. They've got their Sphinx that can scry, they've got their Planeswalker, they've got 4 Nightmares that are gonna attack and steal 8 of my cards. They're already about to ultimate their Planeswalker. I don't think we're gonna be able to really pull this off. I don't know what's in my deck in order to really take care of any of this, so let's just wrap it up. I don't want to play against, nothing's happening with this deck. GG, Makiroto, you have a very good deck. So we did pretty good besides that. We went up to 4 wins, which is really cool. This is the first day that I ever play with these cards, and that's pretty cool. I got up to 4 wins, And then the prize, wow, 3 whole booster packs and 1,400 gold. So that was pretty cool to be able to see what that was about. There's also, you know, just the random queue to play people. I haven't built any crack the packs. Let's go to the crack the packs. Which one? Ravnica, Guild, Spark, whatever. Everything that I've got is here. Let's open some of these Theros ones. So, this is my first example of Nylea's Forerunner, 5/3 Trample. There's the Destiny Spinner. The rare is the Dalakos, Crafter of Wonders. Yeah, 46 of M19, that's what they gave for free. You know, let's crack these open. I'm just going to take a quick look at the rares and stuff. Maybe let's craft a deck together with my cards. And what I kind of want to do is create a enigmatic incarnation. What I want to do is create a Theros only deck, and then this is going to be 2 hours of cracking. Actually, you can crack 10 at a time, so it won't be that long. But Storm's Wrath. So the funny thing is that in this VIP account, they gave us 762,000 gems, but they didn't give us every card. We have to craft them out of wild cards, but I have 10,000 wild cards of each. So I'll be able to craft any deck. And most of the people that are in this early access event, most of them want to build decks in standard, right? A little bit of everything. But I think I can rustle up some people that only want to play Theros only cards. And I kind of want to do that instead of just going to play with standard, who people are trying to metagame with the best cards in all of standard. That doesn't interest me. So let's make a deck out of Theros only and see if we can play people on the regular queue. And maybe I'm going through these too fast because, again, it doesn't really matter. We can, you know, cracking these in a regular account, of course, is amazing and the thrill of possibility. But here, with this particular account, I can just make any deck that I want. So let's end there. Rereading every card in real life is an event unto itself, definitely. So let's go to the decks. Let's go to new deck. And our format will be standard. And let's say here we wanted to, well, what we can do here is just put it right here, show me all collected and non-collected in Theros. So we have access to every single card that exists. As you know what, I saw, well, let me look at something here. On the chat server over here, someone was doing a mono black devotion deck, but it's got cards from other sets. Let's craft that deck. Let's craft this mono black devotion deck and play with it a little bit, but then let's craft an Theros only deck. So here's a mono black that someone was suggesting. We have the Cauldron Familiar. We have 4 Cauldron Familiars. Then we've got, let me open that in large view, sorry. Okay, here it is. Priest of the Forgotten Gods. We need 4 of those. Then we need Timaret. Timarat the Chosen One. How many of those? 1, 2, I guess 2. So 2 of those. Oh, those need wild cards. Kapow. There we go. Then we have Midnight Rider. We have 4 of those. So we'll get 4 of those. Rankle. I'm searching for Rankle by just searching rank. Rankle, how many has those? 1, 2. So the thing about this is, yeah, this looks like it'll be a fun devotion deck, but I want to focus on the cards of Theros, but I'll check this out. Ayara. We need 3 Ayaras. And okay, here's some Theros cards. Shepherd, Nightmare Shepherds. We need 3 of those. 1, 2, 3. Craft those. Woe Strider. That's 2 of them. Witch's Oven for that cat action. How many of those? All 4. And then lastly, oh, actually 2 lastlies, we need the Bolus's Citadel. I used that on my Commander game last weekend and it was pretty epic. So 3 of those. And I might have oh, well, I have to count the lands too. And then to wrap it all up, guess what we need for this mono black devotion? Anyone played Theros in the original block? What do we need for an amazing mono black devotion deck to wrap this deck up? Anyone know? Anyone know? Bueller? Bueller? The card has a fun nickname that people use. That's right, we need the Grey Merchant of Asphodel. Gary needs to be in our deck, all 4 copies. There we go, we only need 22 swamps. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 5 is 20. 21, 22, 23, 24. Did I miscount here? I think I miscounted here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 5 is 20, plus 4 more. 24. It is saying 24 lands. So what did I do wrong here? 4 cauldrons, 4 priests, 2 Timorets, 2 Midnight Riders. Oh no, Midnight Reaper. I mean, 4. Yeah, I put too many Midnight Reapers. Yeah, I only needed 2 of those. Okay, and then the land's back to 24. There we go. Okay, so that's our black deck, and I'm going to put there with a black sleeves. And that's going to be our deck. So this will be Theros Beyond Death. Mono black. I'll say Black Devotion. Let's give this a shot in the cutthroat world of the early access streamer event. Okay, so we will go play, we'll grab that deck, and let's see what we get out of this. So this is best of 1. Who knows who we're going to get paired up with? They may be doing also just anything in standard, or not. So I go first, not quite amazing, but let's see what we get. So Getting Toasty is our... Hey, that's me! So Getting Toasty is my opponent at the moment. Let's see, they're doing something with Gutter Bones. I like the name for that name for a screen name. Yeah, Getting Toasty. And they're going to go with Cauldron Familiar, action, attacking with a 2-1, sure. Because I'll have other examples of that, that's fine. Oh no, the mirror. So I don't think we have a mirror match. Oh, we don't actually have a mirror match. Getting toasty. Oh no, we're dealing with Heliod. So that's pretty impressive. We'll be able to do Gary soon enough. So right now I'm chatting with the Getting Toasty on our private chat here. Cat mirror, worst mirror. So what do they got going on here? Woe Strider, okay. That one's interesting. There's our 5th land to do a little bit of Grey Merchant action. Or should we wait? Let's wait to get our Nightmare Shepherd out first. Whenever a non-creature you control dies, you may exile. If you do, create a token that's a copy of it, except it's a 1/1 Nightmare, in addition to its other types. Okay, let's do something about this. That's going to be 2, 3, 4, 5. That's going to be Devotion to 5. Let's see what we get here. And then we'll drop in the Grey Merchant next turn and deal 5 damage to gain 5 life. Is that what the purpose of this deck is? They're doing Aristocrats, so some sacrifice outlets. We need to get rid of that Woe Strider as soon as possible. Does the opponent's Planeswalker have any hint as the deck color? Well, it's not a Planeswalker, it's one of these gods. Let me pull it up here. It's the legendary creature Heliod, legendary enchantment, which is indestructible. It's not a creature until you have Devotion, and you do all of these fun shenanigans. So I think they have all the pieces of their combo. From what I've seen other people talking, there's this combo that you've got the Cruel Celebrant. Ooh, there's my cat oven. Well, let's do this first. Let's do Devotion to Gary 5. Then let's just be a little bit aggro right here. I'll be able to block with that Woe Strider, I suppose. But that can be... Huh. I'm surprised they let that board wipe happen, but okay. So I'm about to get a bunch of free stuff with my Nightmare Shepherd. So many things on the stack. So what am I doing here? Exile it. Whenever another creature, if you do with non-creature copy that's except it's 1, it's a nightmare creature, you may exile it. Sure. Never played with that card before, but let's give it a shot. Do I want to exile it? What am I exiling here? No. Exile that copy of it. Sure. Okay, I think I get it now. Every time one of my things dies, I just get a copy of it. So let's do some of this fun action right here. Bring back Cat. Do one more thing. Okay. So let's see how that works. So again, anytime anything dies, I can exile it and make a copy. Okay, that's a 1/3. I don't think that does too much. Sacrifice a creature, they lose 1 life, you gain 1 life. Fine. They can attack with a 4/5. Fine, I guess. If I block it there to not lose life, and then I sacrifice, whoops, and then I sacrifice with my priest, I guess I didn't do it. Oh, it's that death touch. I mean, it's got, I guess one problem here is now that it's a token, I think that's one problem here though. It's a token, so I won't be able to bring it back to life, and that's not legendary, so I think that's actually good. So they got a 1/3 and then whatever, so let's just go all in, put the pressure. Okay. have 1 life left. And another 4/4. This might be GG. I won't be able to make that cat come back to life. Okay, so that aristocrat's getting pretty big. So Heliod gives +1 to everything once you've got life gain. Oh, I forgot to answer the question. Is any hint to the deck style it's just used as an emblem for this player? That's true. Okay, that's what you meant. Sorry. So yeah, their little avatar. I always use Nissa, but I hardly use green decks, so I don't think it's anyone's actual. Okay, I guess it's time to wrap up the game here with one more gray merchant. Do you have a response to that? Target creature gets -X. Good game on that, but I still have one more activation, right? Nah, never mind. I don't really need to activate that. It was, there we go. Okay, well... So, yep, there we go. So we got one person on this. That seemed to work pretty well. Let's do another one. It's getting close to midnight. Like I said, I'll probably wrap it up at midnight. I started streaming, if we round things up, I started streaming at 4. And it's about to be midnight. So, math was never my college major. So, how many hours is that? From 4 p.m. to 12 midnight. So X amount of hours I have been streaming. Now I did take a break way back at 8 o'clock. 7 hours? Am I really gonna do this stream for 7 hours? The most I've ever done is 9 hours. 8 to be generous. Sure, let's be generous. So the big idea with Bolas' Citadel is once I get a good amount of mana, I'll be able to cast stuff off the top. They have double black, which they could look at my hand. I guess not. Okay, well, we'll keep it like this. That Nightmare Shepherd is a 4 for 4 and flying and makes copies of your creatures. Davriel, okay, fine. Guess we'll do it this way. I'll lose 2 cards. I guess I'll land.
I don't think you'll be needing that.
So that's a 4/4. And they're doing black as well. They probably can have a Murderous Rider on that. Again, we're dealing with every card in Standard. I haven't played with anyone to like specify what's our decks and such. So yep, Murderous Rider, of course. But how about instead we munch on it so that then their Murderous Rider doesn't have a valid target and it goes to the graveyard. And then whoops, what if we then bring another one back? That's a possibility. So if they try to Murderous Ride that again, I could also... Oops, they're going to try to do it again, probably. And... Or maybe they're going to weaken it or something. I have 3, I have 4, 5... I have 5 mana. If I get my 6th mana, I can do some fun stuff with... I can do some fun stuff with Bolas' Citadel. Come on, give me my 6th mana. That's not a 6th mana. Okay. Let's bring this and bring this. Now, the thing that'll kill me is if they play another Davriel and then they hit my Bolus of Citadel. So I got a lot of food laying around on the battlefield. They probably have another Murderous Rider. Did they really get that lucky? No, they have a Thought Erasure. So next turn, if we just pull a land, that'll be a dud. Because now we don't have anything to use with it. Double black. Legion's End. How about we also munch on that? Whatever. Okay, so after all of this, finally some attacking. So I have 6 mana. I have a 2/3. They have 4 cards in their hand. You're back again. You just have to empty and fill the dishwasher. I'm playing with this mono black deck. I don't know if you were here when I was crafting it, but this is a mono black devotion deck. Got just a lot of black cards and Grey Merchant of Asphodel and Bolus of Citadel, and this one brand new card over here, Nightmare Shepherd, which is pretty amazing. Uh-oh, we're about to get rankled. So, let's see if they hit me to do a sacrifice. You weren't around. That's no problem. We're playing the deck right now, so are they going to have us sack a creature or draw a card? They are choosing each player loses 1 life and draws a card. Whatever, thanks for the card. Ayara, sure. Croxus, that's a good one. They've got enough stuff in their graveyard to bring it back, right? That's 5 cards in hand in graveyard. Fine. How about another oven? Got some double oven action. I just need my cat. Okay, so that Croxus is a 6/6, but it automatically kills itself as soon as it gets summoned. You then have to really bring it in by exiling it, and they have the mana for it, but they just have to exile everything out of their graveyard. And then I need my Murderous Rider to take care of it. Okay, what are they going to do with Rankle? Draw a card, discard a card. I guess they must have been very proud when they let me draw a card and then they took the card out of my hand. Oh, there's Bolus of Citadel, let me cast it.
To order 20. Loneliness can hurt.
Okay, well... What are the odds that they've got another Davriel? I've already killed one of their Davriels. 23 life. They have 12. They'll be able to escape their big old scary 6/6. They have a little bit of a luck in terms of they've been able to omit what's in my hand. Scheming Symmetry. Okay, what they're gonna do here... What I want here is my Bolus's Citadel. And then I'll be able to play a bunch of stuff. Unless, of course, they... So, maybe I'm gonna go... maybe I'm going to... They're probably gonna play an Ashiok. They've already been messing with me a lot in terms of... They've... They have... They probably have me draw it also. Draws a card and sacrifices a creature. Okay. So they'll probably have me discard something off of my hand again, so... So, yep, that's a pretty trolly deck. Good job. So, let's move on to someone else. So, Hydro Blocks, whatever their name is, you have a really fun trolly deck, and I have no intention of playing that, so let's move on. So right now there are 242 people live on this streamer server that I'm on, so that's cool. So let's mention one more time. Thanks to Wizards of the Coast for providing me with a fully loaded Magic Arena deck consisting of every card in Theros Beyond Death and the free gems to play a variety of matches. Greatly appreciated. And right now I'm trying to play with a mono black devotion deck. And maybe you should craft a black-blue mill deck that has Ash Planeswalker. Maybe there's just a lot of possibilities with these brand new cards to work with, definitely. Okay, let's see about this 4/4 flyer. Looks like they missed 2 land drops, so they might not have the best result here. And then they're doing their shock lands, so they're gonna kill something, right? What is that doing? Target, exile target permanent. Well, let's eat it instead. And let's see if they attack with anything. That gives me 2 foods. Your cat deck sent the deck list for the works. Oh, cool. I'm glad that it got you what you needed. Okay, here's this Woe Strider. This makes a goat. So the Woe Strider makes a goat, and then the Woe Strider can eat a creature, and I can scry. So sorry, goat, you're about to get eaten. It's a 1/1 with Death Touch, with Lifelink, but I'll just be able to block it, no problem. The Art of Despark is pretty cool. There's a Seraph. Sure. Didn't have all the cards, but you made the interesting design. Okay, so it's going to be a big old 4-3 in the air. Sure. Let's first of all sacrifice that goat. And let's see what's coming up next. We don't need a land. And then we've got the... Let's sacrifice this cat. We can bring it back momentarily. Ooh, Gary. Let's keep our Gary. And then we'll bring back cat. Sack it one more time. Bring back cat. And 3, 4, 5. That's 5 in total. That's 5 devotion on that. Okay. Got 26 life. Even if they attack all in, that's going to be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's going to be 12 damage, and I've got 26 life. So it's getting very, very close. Let's see what else. Mayhem Devil. That's actually very good. Very good. But I don't think they have a sack outlet for that. So their Corpse Knight is cool, but gains vigilance, gains death touch. Who cares? Attacking with everything, just like I said. So whenever a player sacrifices a permanent, okay, sacrifices a permanent, that doesn't matter. They don't have a sack outlet, right? Or what does that one do? Sacrifice it. Target creature or champion you control gains protection. Okay, I guess that won't really matter. So they're gonna sacrifice. They might sacrifice their life's bounty, and then their mayhem will do 1 damage. But then they'll probably do the 1 damage to the cat, and I can bring it back to life with the food. So that'll be fine. Okay, so they want to give protection to that. Whatever. They're going to hit me directly. Whatever. That's going to get protection from black. It'll live. They're going to tap out with a lot of things, and I have 14 life, so fine. Let's scry. That's going to deal 1 damage, but then I can sacrifice with the oven. Going to hit me, that's okay. Let's bring back the cat to gain some life. Oh, I guess another hit right there. Fine. 2 hits, but my cat's gonna come back to negate 1. Resolve that. I get to see a midnight. I would want 1 more Gary. That will definitely... That will definitely do that. If they hit my cat, whatever. I could sacrifice that to scry 1 more, sure. I'm going to do 2 damage, so one's going to go nowhere, one's going to hit me. Who cares? I'll go back to 12 life. They're only going to hit it with 1. Fine, I got to be careful right here. I guess it doesn't even matter. That's a rankle. Okay, I guess that'll win me the game. Everything heals again. Sacrifice 1 on that. Who cares? Hitting my Wolf Strider, fine. Deals 1 damage. Rankle for haste. And that's it. Alright, so that's the way to end on. my epic 7-hour stream. I think that's how we'll end it off, with the mono black devotion deck. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this deck list and put it in the server. Thank you very much there. I'm going to put it on the server. Hey, I just realized we don't have Alicia or Ashley on the server. Why don't we invite them to the Discord server? It's Magic focused, but everyone is welcome. Anyway, let's go over here to the decks, and I'm going to copy that deck, and I'm going to put it into, so let's see, THB mono black deck. I'm going to put that into there. Used this deck in the early access event, and it was fun. So then I'm going to put in the chat the Discord link in case the ladies want to join. And where's my link? Here we go, Discord. Copy that. Put that in there. If anyone's not in the Discord, you want to join that link. Be part of the VM Campos Magic Arena place. Would appreciate that. And I think I'm gonna wind it all down. Yeah. Alicia just reads yours. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna wind it down. 7 hours playing until midnight. I think is pretty good. We've explored a lot of cards, a lot of decks. We did a lot of streaming and limited and sealed and some constructed. This was this deck. It had 4 Cauldron Familiars, 4 Witches' Ovens, 4 Priests of the Forgotten Gods. So that one gives you more mana, has them sacrifice their own creature. For Timuret never came out, so this is going to be a 2x based on devotion. So it'll be at least a 2/2. Then exile 2 target cards from any graveyard, gain 1 life for each creature. So exile their graveyard. Then we have a Yara that will do damage every time a black creature appears. Midnight Reaper to get more card draw. Murderous Rider, kill a planeswalker or creature, and then you get a lifelink creature. Woe Strider, sacrifice a creature, then you can scry. Nightmare Shepherd, that one was amazing. That Nightmare Shepherd, 4/4 flying. When your creature dies, bring it back to life as a token. So that was cool. Rankle, 3/3 flying haste. They discard a card or lose a life or sacrifice a creature. Grey Merchant, 2/4. Opponent loses X life based on your devotion to black, and you gain X life. And then with all of that life that you're getting, Bolas' Citadel to play cards for free based on life. I feel like I would tweak it a little bit more, maybe with all 4 Murderous Riders, just to really be able to do creature removal. Timuret, I sort of feel like that doesn't really matter. If you're playing people that are dealing with more Theros cards, then yes, you would want to exile their stuff out of their graveyard, because a lot of stuff escapes. But that's the deck. I put it in the Discord if people want it. You had a fun stream, watched very good games, enjoyed the sneak peek. Yep, there's the sneak peek. So we got to be in touch if we want to meet up to go to the pre-release this weekend, and let's see if maybe Gio, who was also in the chat, might want to go, and maybe his brother. That would be cool if we can get a team here. Maybe I'll mention it there on the other chat in the local Discord and see who else wants to go. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining. That was your first sneak peek at Theros Beyond Death cards. People won some real life cards. We discovered the new meta. And you got to see the newest stuff. such as the pets. I didn't even go to the screen over here. There's the dragon whelp, and there's all the featured stuff. Yeah, so if you want that little yellow bird, that's 5,000 gems. So, okay, well, everyone, it's my bedtime now. This has been VM Campos. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like, to subscribe, to follow. Check out the Patreon. Patreon.com/VM Campos. You can follow on Patreon for free and then be alerted to everything that I do. If you want to pledge at the $1 tier, you get access to exclusive stuff. If you pledge at the $2 tier, I'll also mail you a magic card in appreciation. But you can follow for free, and that's much appreciated as well. This has been VM Campos, and I'll see you next time, streaming Saturday, 11 p.m. Pacific.